welcome back to Dune. Day 3. So, what's happened? Oops. I managed to get a... Oh, hang on. I'm getting echo feedback here. Mute. There we go. So I managed to get another power generator up, which is our third type. So we've got the basic, we've got the omnidirectional wind turbine, and now we have a wind turbine directional. I've also managed to fuel them so that they'll last until the deep desert wipes, so they're actually useful rather than just being ornamental. What else did I do? I did do a lot of the kind of boring aluminium farming, or less eventful, I should say. And that did allow me to build a large wind trap too. This one's not powered. Oh, have we got no? I will put enough stuff in here so that it runs for the entire duration of this week. I'll kind of grind up the materials for that. We also got our next spice refiner online. So this does 10 melange for 750 sand and 7,000 water. I've turned this one off because we don't need it anymore. And oh, we got some more death stills online. Just the basic ones, and they look like they need feeding. Oh, they're out of bodies, so that'll be the first job. I did just do... also, I found out yesterday that this... oh, what am I thinking? Come on, brain. Yes, oh, sorry. So, out in the deep desert, I did manage to find 2 caches, like buried treasures, which had military power regulators, 25 in each one. So, that actually means everything is available out here in the deep desert. Hi, Mavixen. I'm probably mispronouncing that. Yep, you can team up if you happen to be on the same server, but the way this works is you need to be on the EU cluster, you need to be on the Martajo server. Any of the sietches out there all connect to the same deep desert. Okay. And if anybody wants to join them, there's their Discord. But you do need to kind of let people know which seat you're in, which server, etc. Otherwise, you're just not going to find each other. I do want to repair this torch because we are using it a lot, but we're really close. In fact, we may even be able to build it to building our last size of water storage. We can indeed build it. So I think we should do that. I think that's a worthwhile use of these resources. So let's move this out of the way and see if we've got... We do, we have space. So having enough water storage is going to be really important, so that we never hit our capacity. Our passive and active water resources will always continue to go up. I'm almost got enough for this. I need 2 more steel. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and get some bodies for the death stills, some corpses. Where can I put this? Ah, perfect. And we're going to go and get a little bit more iron. I think we'll get the bodies first because that's what's going to keep the water production happening, and we don't want the time staggered too much. Let's get here. So we'll fly out to the wreck to the north. It's just the easiest spot to go and fill up on. I think, given the trajectories, this is still slightly closer, so we'll use this. We'll fly out with our boosters, then we'll swap over to storage to load up. So yeah, if anybody is thinking about checking out the game, I thoroughly recommend it, actually. The base game itself and the original starter map is thoroughly worthwhile. Like, it's worth the money. There isn't really an end game to speak of so much, so that's kind of in progress. But the first map is based in a place called Hagga Basin, and the point of this week's challenge is to come out here into the deep desert and bring no resources from there. which is kind of the opposite of what everyone does. They bring all the resources they need for endgame production. We are scavenging everything we need this week, so I literally came out here with a loadout of equipment and an ornithopter, and that was it. I think if we keep on point, that we'll be actually on track to have most of the endgame productions done by day 3, which is huge. Let's get the storage attached here, and this is why I'm thinking I probably do. Ooh, oh, demolish. Oh, this is building tool. Need a vehicle welding torch. And this is why I kind of need this item repaired up so that we can swap out our storage and our boosters. Let's see. Let's go in. And we'll just do the mobs on the outside to start with because they're nice and easy. And then we'll go inside the structure and pick up some more. This spot here on the south side... Oh, don't die, don't die. Put my shield on. There we go. Affords a little bit of protection if you're running storage, so you can't pocket your ornithopter. Hey dude, you seem to really like my ornithopter. Here, hold my knife. Excuse you. There we go. I should have brought out my blood bag and filtration extractor, but to be honest, like... we're going to be pretty soon we're going to be entirely reliant upon corpses and death stills for our water out here. Tucking the Thopter underneath the tail end of this giant wreck affords a little bit of protection from anybody that might be patrolling. It's still vulnerable to attack. These wrecks are PvP, so my advice would be don't do what I'm doing unless you know your server well. We have a pretty kind of friendly community here, mostly. But even so, coming out here and doing what we're doing at the moment is a risk to the ornithopter. I've done a fair bit of ground PvP, so if somebody actually turns up inside the wreck, I'm fairly confident that we'll be able to deal with it. If there was 2 well-geared people that knew exactly what they're doing, that would be a different story. But against most of the people that I've met, certainly that are still active on this server, we should come out on top, or at the very least be able to get away. Oops. So the storage capacity of the Scout is a bottleneck for us, and no mistake. But one of the things that we'll be looking at getting, possibly even today, is the advanced vehicle fabricator, which will allow us to get some parts for a Mark 6 assault. We could do the Mark 5, but as discussed on yesterday's stream, the duraluminum is actually really rare out here. It's actually easier to get plastanium, which is the tier above. So we'll probably end up making it out of plast. Okay, the storage is already full. Does that include the body I've got on me? Yeah. And this is the problem with the Scout. 500 volume is the max storage, and the assault goes up to 2000, so it's a significant jump up. And it's just a quality of life thing. It also has a booster on the back middle section of the plane, ornithopter, which means you can boost with storage, which is also very nice. So we'll get this stuff back, we'll get the rest of the bodies going, and then we'll head over and just grab a little bit more iron for one more of the basic death stills, especially now we've built all of the water storage. So that's actually completed that part of this week's challenge. We've now completed all of the water storages, and actually I am I am quite tempted to build a large storage box which would actually complete all of the storage boxes as well, but it's kind of a low priority at the moment. Like, we're doing fine with the medium storage. Let's get these bodies dropped off. Put one in here. And we'll transfer the rest from the Thopter. Put one in our inventory. And drop it in the dead still. There we go. So, let's swap this back for boosters just to get us out to where the iron is. There we go. And we'll also... Oh, what's it? The bug thing again. So, like, it is actually attached, but you can't see it. You have to kind of put the Thopter away and bring it back out again. There we go. I should report that, but I will do that off stream. Right. So, I believe iron is D2, B2, C2, B3. B3, yeah, there we go. So, we'll boost down here. We'll actually fill up on iron. We'll probably never use all of it for the rest of this playthrough, but better to have it and not need it, right? So this iron we will process and then add some carbon ore to make steel to make up our last steel. I think we're only too short. Is this guy? No. I thought he left a hole in his pentashell, but he didn't. It's just a corner. So what's next? Large scale kind of building stuff. Honestly, it's probably the large refiner, and that's actually going to require some remodeling at the base. Ooh, I should be checking for duraluminum while I'm out here. So yeah, the large refiner is huge. It's a massive thing. The only thing larger, structural wise, is the large spice refiner, which will probably be the last thing we build. Probably. Although maybe we get that online as well before we start to try and build some vehicles. But I don't know. I haven't really decided. It might be better to make the assault so that we've got more storage and we can more efficiently farm whilst we're kind of manually farming stuff. I'm kind of tempted to make a little hut outside the front of our base as well, just so that we can build a basic buggy and mine that one titanium node whenever it comes up. Like, those little optimizations can actually make a lot of difference over the course of several hours. So carbon and iron ore tend to only occur one place in the deep desert, and that location does change when the deep desert wipes, which is every Tuesday. Well, yeah, technically it's 4 AM Tuesday UK time, but the day before, for 8 hours, possibly longer, you get a message saying the Coriolis storm is building. As long as you're not in the deep desert when the apex hits, you're fine. Anything left out here will be destroyed. And this week we saw an update which allows players to back up and move their entire base. It's got a 7-day cooldown, but it's a very handy thing. And we also saw the inclusion of a container, which is technically a vehicle which has a massive capacity, which is to enable things like building a large deep desert base much easier each week. It's kind of ironic that I'm doing the no materials from Hagga the same week that they've made it even easier to bring stuff from Hagga, but hey, that's me. I never did things in the right order usually. Let's detach this, add some storage. So there is a control point quite close to here, but as I say, our server is pretty friendly, so I'm not overly concerned about getting too close and getting PvP flagged. Let's grab a couple more. I think we can fit 2 before or we're full on our personal inventory. Yeah, 2-ish. Okie dokie. I think probably like 4 more nodes and we're probably done. And it'd be great if we can finish this stream having got the ooh, no, that's iron ore as well. I thought that might have been carbon ore. Having got the large refiner and the sorry, the large refiner for ore and spice, it might be a little bit of a pipe dream, but we'll see. I think of the two, getting the metal refiner online is probably going to be more beneficial, especially as the repair requirements for plastanium are higher. Welcome back, Hermit. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. And I hope work's going alright. Always appreciate the look. Right, that's the storage full, so let's just fill up our inventory and then we can be on our way. This is probably going to be, like I say, the last time we need to farm this for the week. Which, considering it's the very beginning of the 3rd session, is pretty good. I'm kind of surprised how well we've been progressing. Yeah, this is us getting too close to the control point. See if we're going to get flagged for PvP now. But that's fine, because we're going to grab this and then we're going to vanish into the sunset or sunrise or moonrise as it is. Looks like we picked up a few followers after yesterday's stream, which was nice. Tobias, Lucky Lee, and Lewis. Very much appreciated. I don't stream that often at the moment. I'm kind of hoping this week will enable me to make affiliate, and then I might look at a kind of more regular schedule. It's quite nice. I enjoy the gaming. I do enjoy the streaming as well. It's kind of a little bit of social, even if it's just me gibbering away to myself. There can be times where I lose my voice because I haven't used it for a few days, so this kind of keeps those muscles warmed up. So, next on the docket, I need to do a little stock take of how much plastinium ore we've got, not ore, ingots already processed, and check out our spice, because those are going to be the next bottlenecks in terms of getting our last tier of refineries made. I also probably need to pick up some more granite in order to expand the base large enough to accommodate the last 2 refiners. Not even going to scan for duraluminum, he says, pressing the scan button. That's fine. We pretty much did a as the crow flies line out to excuse me, line out to the iron ore, so we didn't find any on the way out, so it's very unlikely it will have appeared. And there's one to prove me wrong immediately. Okay, game. Well, let's have a look. I would definitely ditch... where did the marker go? I would definitely ditch a little bit of this iron ore in order to pick up some duraluminum. Let's see. And there's some duraluminum. So we will what we'll do is we'll drop this, grab this, and then pick up as much of this as we can. So 1 duraluminium is equal to 3 iron, weight-wise, which is something that I will promptly forget as soon as we get back to base. So if we get lucky, we'll find jeez, exactly this. Some diamantine dust. I can't believe I just said it and it happened. Okay. Well, that's great, because that is a potential bottleneck when we're making vehicles. But we'll see about that. And although I've said no materials from Hagga Basin, I haven't precluded the prospect of going to either of the capital cities and buying some from vendors with money we make from doing aero stations. Which actually reminds me, I do want to do some aero stations again, just to see if we can kind of grab a couple more bits of the assault. Because we actually found, I think it was an engine and something else. They're only tier 5, but to be honest, our assault is essentially going to be a floating truck. We're going to be using it for hauling stuff, so if it moves a little bit slower or can't boost for as long, those kinds of things, it doesn't really matter for our purposes. Mostly it's going to be used to load up on ore and spice sand. But yeah, diamantine dust, that's great, finding another batch of that. I had thought we were going to only be able to find it through breaking down some weaponry, but we've been doing alright. Kind of slowly been accruing some, and discovering the fact that it's available from these buried caches is huge. And you know what? If we've got enough duraluminium, I may even repair our welding torch when we get back. Although, do I? Yeah, I think I will. We are probably going to hit up the aero stations after this. And there's quite a high probability we'll find one out there. Because Mark 5 welding torches do drop there. But they're usually almost as knackered as the one we've got, so we'd have to repair it either way. What we'll probably do is once it's done, like it can be repaired again, we will probably go and pick one up from aero station and repair that one rather than build one from scratch, just to save a little bit of duraluminium. I think the last thing that we want duraluminium for is the top tier death still, which ideally, like if I wasn't doing this with just materials from excuse me, with just materials from Hagga, I would probably be running like 5 to 10 of those out here, because they're very good, but they do cost 120 duraluminium, so whilst we're scavenging like 3 to 5 at a time, that's a bit of a grind to get many of them. I will definitely build one before the week is out, because the aim is to build every single structure that's available, having brought 0 resources. It was quite nice getting to the point at which we can now produce plastinium ingots, because I now know that our gear can actually be repaired, which was kind of a huge deal. Because if we'd got to the point where it was breaking, we would have had to build lower tier resource farming stuff, which would have slowed the whole process down. That is worm sign. Yeah, I hear you. Whoa. Not today. I'm really thinking about just extending the middle of the base here out, like through this window here. But I don't know. Maybe something on the front here. We've got stairs coming down here. Actually, maybe we come out of this room. Yeah, no, I like that even better. So let's get all of this unloaded and get some of it cooking. Scout. Ooh, 19 over. That's fine. It can go in here. Scrow. Excuse me. What do you mean it's out of range? I have my nose pressed against it. Yeah, let's get this repaired, because actually being caught out with no welding torch could be a problem. This is almost done processing. We won't do 320 of this. We definitely don't need that much. Let's do like, I don't know, 35. Actually, I know we're on an odd number. What are we on? How much? Oh, we got 28 steel, so we need 2 more. So let's do 32 of these, because that will actually give me enough to make 32 steel, which is enough for 2 more death stills if we want to do it. Let's see how we're doing on power though. We have got enough to support another one, which is interesting. So maybe we do that. Right. Whilst that's all being done, let's drop off the rest of these resources. Yoink, yoink. And let's look at building out our room for our large refiner, which honestly I'm thinking about just coming through this wall. Let's have a look. How much actual build space have we got out here? Oh, we've got a fair bit. Okay, let's just do some preliminary what would it look like if sort of thing. Let's try to avoid making anything too boxy. So let's go at a jaunty angle. Let's see. Do this. I think we just go roofs from here. Maybe we even... Yeah, maybe we just do the whole thing on roofs. And we'll stick some supports under it. At the end of yesterday's stream, we used some base expansion units so that we can reach right down to the ground, which is handy. Yeah. Let's make this curved. Well, I say curved. Round. It says rounded, but it's definitely not round. Can we go out too? No. Can we put a curved one? We can. I'm not sure this is even going to be big enough. Let's check it out. So this thing is massive. Refineries. Large ore refiner. Look at the size of this monster. It's just about big enough. I'm not sure we can put a wall on this roof. It looks too close to the edge. Let's check it. Yeah, no. Okay, so it's not going to go here. Oops. Yeah, okay. So, new plan. New plan, find a plan. Oops. Did I leave a roof tile there? No. Okay, good. Right, let's have a little flyby outside and see where would be semi-sensible to put it. We can, with the extra or steel we're making, expand our base out again, which may well be exactly what we do. I really am tempted to just kind of put it in this space. Or maybe we just come out this wall. Yeah, let's extend the pitch, the buildable area. So we will get this steel processed. How long's this got? Let's give it another minute. 3 minutes for that. Call it 3 minutes for the other. Okay. How close are we to building it? Is the next question. And what are we short of? Wow, it looks like we can build everything in the fabricators at the moment, which is huge. So this, we are missing some silicon blocks, which is easy. Some spice, which is less easy. A lot of cobalt. Interesting. So we've actually got enough plastanium. That's really good. Okay. Already forgotten what we need. Cobalt silicon. Okay, let's queue up some more silicon. You can actually do all of that. Ah, water, right. Excuse me. Try not to cough onto mic. But it is that season. Oh, that's funny. My little avatar still bounces around even if I mute my mic. So you can see when I'm muting myself still. Right. So we found a booster. We found an engine. Oh, that's right. We were going to do aero. Let's get this desk still up. Then we'll hit aero. And then we'll come back and look at kind of altering the base here to accommodate. Oh, you know what? Maybe there's space up here already, which would be great. I mean, it's not an ideal location in the base, but honestly, if it'll fit, we'll use the rule of the cat. If it fits, we sit it there. I don't know if that's the roof or other things. Let's clear the space right out. Give it its best chance to go down. Get rid of this and this. And let's just peel the roof off temporarily because we can raise the roof. Oh, I almost forgot that's where our power production is. Okay. Well, at least I remembered before I blew it all up. Still blocked by another... Oh. I mean, that's pretty tight. I think what we'll do is we will raise the roof here and we will put it up here. So let's do that while we're waiting for stuff to process. So I need to move our power production temporarily so that I don't blow it up. There you go. And what we're going to do is we're just going to put a half wall increase. I think that'll be enough. Like, I don't think we need to go a full another wall up. Let's see. We want rules. No, we want walls. We want half circle walls. Good. Now some half walls. As far as I can tell, the actual direction these face with interior, exterior, for a lot of them make zero difference, but it's always nice to have the outside on the outside. Right, let's get the roofs back on. This is where I finish putting the roofs on and find out actually we need 2 space, not 1.5. That's interesting. So they're currently blocking that. So we need to get them resituated before we can put those roof tiles on. And they live up here. Let's do like so. And where's north? North is that way. So let's have it facing, excuse me, this way. And we'll get the other roofs put on. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, now can we re-drop this thingy refiner, or at least the image of it? Fabricators, refineries. Yeah, that's looking good. It's looking like it's taking out the majority of the room, but honestly, we'll do make it look good later. Like once we've got all of the parts, we'll move past functional and start prettyifying everything. So silicon, spice, cobalt. So we may need to do another aetherite run. We'll see about that. Right, this one we want 17 steel. Oh, we actually want a bit more than 17, but that's all we've got water for. But it's, you can see we're actually getting a trickle in from both of our wind traps, so we should be able to finish off this stack pretty easily. More sandstorms. Just thinking about other ways that I could expand this room so it doesn't feel so claustrophobic once this thing's built. I think we'll be alright though. Like I say, I'll cope. How many? Oh, yeah, we're already well inside what we need for our last death still. This shouldn't knock the power out. Yay. So we've now got 5, so they're 25 each. Oh, yeah. So we've got 125,000 water being produced every hour, assuming we are here to rotate the bodies on time. And they're all a little bit staggered now, right? Like this is 24 minutes, this is 30 minutes, and this is going to be an hour. We'll try to get them synchronized next rotation. What else? We can just leave that to fill up. We will process the rest of this iron into steel. So I think off to Aero we go. Question is, do I bring blood stuff? And you know what? I may as well, just because other than money, which weighs nothing, and assault ornithopter parts, we're unlikely to be picking up very much that we need out there.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
Yes.
is approaching.
And I don't know if I did make this on stream or not, but this is a aluminium quality compactor for digging up treasures, so that we're not putting wear on our top tier device. Oh wow, we are completely out of water. Right, let's go. Let's get out of here before the sandstorm comes. Hopefully it's not coming from that direction. It's kind of coming from that direction. Let's put the thruster on and then GTFO. We may not actually get time to get away from this one. How much of the map is it doing? We might be able to. Thank you for the follow, Extreme Wit. Hope you're having a good day. Enjoying the stream. Appreciate you. Right. If we go diagonally, so if we go down to the southwest and start at the aero stations down there, we might be able to outrun the storm as well. And yesterday we did them all once, so we will hopefully be able to dodge this storm by going around them, and we have them all uncovered, which is good. As soon as we're... that kind of looks like it's extending all the way down to aero. Let me see again. No, okay, so it's down to 0, so we need to clear... We need to get to B before it gets to us. Which may be possible. We're certainly not going to be stopping for any buried treasures on the way out here. Yep, that's it hitting our base sector already. Let's be semi-sensible and see where our nearest shelter is. By the time we make it to here, we're safe. We need to make it at least to here. Oh, he says landing. I do that all the time. How much distance we got? 3.7. And we're not moving directly away from it, so it is going to catch us slightly. In a Mark 6 Scout with thrusters, you can always outrun a storm because at max glide speed you're keeping pace with it and boosting makes you accelerate away from it. But if you're diagonal to it, then it's always going to be catching you a little bit. And I probably wouldn't attempt this in a Mark 5 and definitely not a Mark 4. I'm kind of excited about the prospect of being able to do some sand, like making a carrier on a sand crawler this week. Like, don't get me wrong, it's going to be a lot of plast, etc. Oh look, there's a ship about to come down. Plast and spice melange to make it, but I think it's going to be doable. It may be that it's the very end of the week and we just make it and feed it to Shai-Hulud for fun, but we'll see. Okay, we're now in B sector, so we're actually no longer going to get hit by the storm, which is awesome. And we can head straight for that station, checking for duraluminum on the way. I did do some storm chasing this morning, like chasing behind the storm, and it does seem like where a storm has passed, there is a much higher chance of finding buried treasures. I need to check that out a couple more times to be confident that it wasn't just coincidence, but that seems to be the case. Up and over the shield wall. So we're almost at the station. I think because we just don't need anything that drops from them, we're probably just going to go speedrun style through here, rather than fighting. We'll fight if we need to, but if I'm sensible, we won't need to fight. We will do some fighting, we'll do some combat in some of the other stations in a little bit. And the last time I did this, one of the rooms ended up just filled with mobs that had followed us through, so we'll see. The Avro station mobs are much squishier than anything else out here in the deep desert NPC wise, but some of their attacks are strangely stronger, so need to be semi-cautious. I think the chest off to the right is the one that could have a vehicle part. No thank you. I don't think we need any more thermocoolers, and if we do, we'll just come back for a run for those. I'm gonna take these out because I want some breathing space to loot. And we'll take the drinky. Sippy sip. We might as well pick up money as well, in case we do end up at the capital to buy some of the rarer materials. Stop. Stop. Run. We may as well pick these up. I think we've probably already got more than we're ever going to use, but we can continue. Continue to grab them and... Oh, excuse you. Oh, thank you. And if we end up more than we need, then we'll just bring some back to Hagga at the end of the week. Okay, you guys are annoying. Nope, nope. Question is, did I pick up the key? think I did. I did. Good. Okay. Nope. So hopefully the chest at the end might have a vehicle part in it. We will clear this room as well, because again, the rooms you want to loot in, it can be very easy for you to suddenly take a lot of damage very quickly if you're pouring through loot to decide what to pick up. Oh, yep, they're coming in. God damn. I'm sure there was another knife guy. And maybe he reset. Right, what do we get? Scout engine. Boo. We'll take it and see what it scraps into, but probably nothing useful. We don't need any of these T5 blueprints, so we'll just drop them. If another player comes along, then they can pick them up. We don't need this. We'll take the money. Pick up the 0 intel. Because reasons. Right. Let's get out of here. It looks like they all found their way into that room, which is kind of funny. So again, the Bindu sprint, hit the wall at the right angle, you can kind of sprint all the way out. And nothing is going to catch you, including players. Although, if they're using stuns, they can rip you out of a sprint. But they kind of need to be quick to do that. Right, where are we headed? We are headed to... Is there not? Yeah, there's another one here in E3. A3, rather. I think like an assault engine would be a great mount to save us on materials. And I'm kind of thinking get the large refiner up, then get the advanced vehicle bay up, and produce a assault to help harvest spice and plast to get the large ore refiner up. And then we can look at carriers and sand crawlers. We'll try and do a bit of everything on stream. The only things that I'll be doing off stream are kind of buried treasures and ore gathering, ore and spice sand gathering, because a little bit of it's good. It's a bit fun to watch, very relaxing, but a lot of it can be a bit not so great. But we'll try and do a bit of everything this stream like we did yesterday. So this is the station with the poisoned bodies. No, it's not. Ah, my brain, I swear. Ooh, sippy sip. No thank you. See that one Vulcan guy almost shredded through our shield? In the stations after Aero, a Vulcan cannon would never go through your shield like that. Let's grab the key. No thanks. It's GTFO. And we're going down, double backing. There's our key door. I do want to check out the other side as well. This is where the rare chest is, but I would normally just blitz through these for the rare chests, but we are looking for other vehicle parts, so we're going to do a bit more of a thorough explore. Stop. Oh, okay. I did not expect to see him there. He followed quite a long way, I think. Squish. Loot and drop. Gold. No vehicle part out of this one. Mind you, we did, I think it's 6 stations and we got 2 parts yesterday. So hopefully we'll get the similar kind of ratio. I suppose we did pull a scout engine actually. It just wasn't what we were looking for. Okay, we will close the cross the gap here without exiting onto the world map because I think it's marginally faster for these stations, and then for the last two we'll actually take a shortcut out onto the world map and then back into the deep desert through a different entrance. I'm trying to remember if there's anything in these PvP wrecks that we could want, but I'm pretty confident there isn't. Maybe we'll just tap the last one in A9, if there is one. Let me check. Yeah, there's two in A9 actually, so we'll tap those, or tap one of them, just to see what the loot pool's like, remind myself. And then we are headed to Station 148. So it's kind of, it's going to be close whether actually going to the world map to get here might be faster. Kind of depends on what your load times are like. I mean, there is a wreck right outside. Maybe we'll do that one. No, actually, it's kind of past where we need to be, so we'll stick with the plan of doing the ones in A9. I don't think I've ever managed to put so much wear on a scout scanner as I have in the last 3 days. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we fully break one before the week's out. So right is the correct path to go here, to go deeper, but we do want to be checking for vehicle parts, so we're going to go left first. Right, I'm just going to kill a few more bods. Oh yeah, interestingly, these two fabricators here can have some pretty good loot if you're first time out in the deep desert. Ow. Stop it. Hold my knife. Thank you. So let's see what we get. And there is a large chest down there, I can see it. So out of these, you can get complex machinery, which is pretty good. More complex machinery, and actually some already refined iron ingots, which we'll take too. Money, thermocoolant. Say we've probably got like 500-600 of that now. We'll probably never need it again, but it doesn't weigh much, and whilst we're here, we may as well grab it. Right, to the far side. Take the money, take the key. See, I mean, this is what I mean, like the welding torches. We will come back here to pick up welding torches if we fully break R1 or it gets low enough that it's just not worth using. But they're fairly common drops. Oops. From these stations, so that saves us on a bit of duraluminum even if we've got to use some to repair it immediately. But it looked like that one was going to be about 50% after we repaired it up, so not until ours gets down to like 25% that that's actually going to be worthwhile. But I guess if you get caught out here in a pinch, it'll do. Let's continue to head east. And we are headed to Station 93. Should have dropped a marker. There we go. Oh man, I want some chocolate. I always want chocolate though. Must resist. Okay, station 93, here we are. Let's jam the Thopter into this nice little round thing, because it's perfect for landing it. Better if you're pocketing or using your vehicle backup tool. For those people that ram their Thopters in there and just leave them outside, it's kind of annoying for other people that want to use the station if you don't get rid of it. And if it's in PvP, you run a very high risk of it just getting burnt out. Don't know why we've got combat music already, but okay. I think we're gonna get poisoned here. Yeah, which is fine. So the aim of the NPCs with ranged weapons is actually surprisingly good. So zigzagging whilst they're shooting at you does seem to reduce their hit rate. If you get hit enough, even into a shield, it will kind of break you out of a sprint. Gotta kill this guy. Otherwise he'll burn through my shield. Here comes the range guy, melee guy. There he goes. Take this, drop it. Scout wing. Boo. Another tool. And the Mark 5s are currently the best ones you can get, so it's not bad for free, right? That price everyone likes. Let's see. Yep. So we just want to head out. So here we're going to head via the world map to the next station because it's fractionally quicker. And away we go. Just head south to the zone wall. So we're going to come out onto the world map here, and then we're going to re-enter here. It's just slightly quicker than flying the gap. Ooh, look at that. We're 6 followers away from the nice number. I probably should have made it a goal, but honestly, I'm just doing this for fun, so it's a kind of whatever. So this should bring us out in A9, A8 border, if memory serves. And this is what I mean about, is it faster? It kind of depends on your load times. So we are in A8, we want to hit station 186, and then we'll hit at least one of the PvP wrecks in A9 too. That was more luck than judgment. I just thought, maybe I should check my fuel supplies. Best to check your fuel supplies before you leave your base, not when you're 12, 13k away from it, but we should be fine. I have a feeling we're only going to be pulling scout stuff out of this run, which is fine. Like, I still just wanted to check it. And like I say, even one part of an assault would save us quite a bit. I'm not sure how, because I'm pretty sure we had a Mark 5 generator. I'm not sure how that's going to work with a Mark 6 engine. But we're going to just mix and match, get whatever we can for the cheapest amount. will check this room. I think there's a bad guy in here as well. A baddie. Are we the baddies? That's a great sketch if you haven't seen it, by the way. Just YouTube, are we the baddies? It's very funny. So, open sesame, please. Did I just close it? No. That was weird. So key is in here. We will actually just kill all of these guys because they're kind of in the way. I don't think these ever contain anything useful. I mean, like, yeah, there's a dispenser belt there, but full dispenser belts, in my experience, are essentially worthless. For my playstyle, maybe there's some use for them for people that like to shoot stuff. I am much more of a stabby type. Mitchell and Webb, yeah, Mitchell and Webb, man, that's the one. Thank you. That scene particularly was awesome. I think it's like 2 German SS soldiers going, "We've got skulls on our badges. Are you sure we're not the baddies?" That's funny. Whoop. Sneaky little mother trucker. Oh, apparently you dodged that. Here, hold my knife. Come on, assault parts. Like, literally, even a wing would be good. Well, actually, a wing would be annoying because we would have 1 out of 6 that was Mark 5, but we'd probably still use it. Did I miss a room in here? I feel like I missed something. We'll check this chest as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's always gun parts and armor parts. Peep Show and Spaced were also good. I think Spaced had Simon Pegg in it too, right? If I remember correctly. It's a while ago though. And maybe even Nick Frost too. I honestly can't remember. I never really did any of Peep Show, but I did have a lot of friends that said it was very good and I should watch it. Just never go around to it. Is everybody dead? Anybody not dead? Put your hand up. Oh, there he is. Here, hold my knife. Right. The shield, come on. That might turn into Diamond Dust. I definitely did like Mitchell and Webb, but I kind of found some of it was a bit hit and miss, but maybe I'll just give it a go. Like, some of it, it's really weird. Some of it hit just perfect with me and I found it hilarious, and other bits I just found like kind of a bit cringy. Yeah, Simon Pegg and Nick Frost in Spaced. One of their earlier stuff together, I would guess. Other good kind of British kind of humour stuff. I loved Black Books. I've forgotten the guy's name, the main guy in it, but yeah, he's hilarious. Drunk Irish guy running a bookshop, Black Books. Oh, come on. There we go. Cringe comedy, like the UK Office. Yeah, I kind of a bit hit and miss for that. It's the same with What We Do in the Shadows, and there was another one similar. But then there's stuff like the IT Crowd, which is pretty cringy too, but I found that hilarious, so I don't know. I guess everyone's sense of humour is slightly different twisted points. Yeah, Black Books is great. I could probably just rewatch that again. Splishy splashy. It's always asking for more wine. And that's got the great, wonderful Bill Bailey in it too, who's fantastic. His stand-up stuff is great as well. So this is the last of the stations for this run, but we will hit up a wreck as well. Oh, this is a nice short one. So we'll kill everyone, because we can. I'm just going to check this side. Quite often there's a guy lurking in this room. And he can kind of sometimes get the jump on me, which is annoying. Yep. So timing a block correctly parries, which not only prevents all damage, but also staggers the opponent, putting you at an advantage. And giving you time to slow blade them. Ah, interesting. Black Books, Father Ted, and IT Crowd are all written by the same person. Father Ted is also very funny on occasions. I think it's Mrs. Doyle was her name. She was kind of my favorite. Have us gone. Go on, go on. They've got cocaine in them. I mean raisins. They've got raisins. She was funny. And, of course, the actual Father Ted. The episode where he got his eyesight back was hilarious. Oh god, I'm not still on this feckin' island, am I? I think he jumps out the window when he sees a nun as well. Very silly stuff. Loved it. Would you like a cup of tea? Yeah, she was awesome. And the episode where they're giving up stuff for Lent, and the kind of sensible-ish father decides he's going to give up smoking, and his younger compatriot decides he's going to try and give up rollerblading, and they're both kind of white-knuckling it, trying to give it up for Lent. Yeah, very silly. Good stuff. Okay, looks like, I mean, we have got two more rooms to check, but it looks like we're going to be bingo for any assault parts this run. Which, honestly, is fine. Like, we will try one more time, probably. Either towards the end of this stream or tomorrow. Honestly, it depends how far we get with the progress. Like, if we get enough stuff to start seriously thinking about just building it, we'll just make a Mark 6, because we can. Essentially, I just want to get something that's in the air that can carry that amount of weight. Another welding torch. So, like, most stations will drop welding torches. I did check the other side, didn't I? Oh, my brain, honestly. Let's have another quick look. Yeah, that looks open. Yeah, we did. Okay. So, that was a wash, but still worth doing. We picked up some money, which actually we may be turning into diamantine dust from vendors in the capital city, because that's not Hagga Basin, so still kind of within the realms of the challenge. And we also need another 15k for a horizontal staking unit, so maybe that's what this 16k will go on. Let's check out the wreck, see what the loot pool is like. I'm pretty sure it's going to be all Garbaggio, but we'll see. Should be one to the northwest, like here-ish. Should be able to see it from here. He said... Ah, yeah, it's right in front of us. Yeah, okay. So these do flag you for PvP, something to be aware of if you're new to the deep desert. As again, our server is kind of pretty friendly, so you'd be very unlucky to encounter any trouble. Oops, he got staggered too far. He went too far. I think there's another... Yeah, I thought so. I think that should be it though. And you know what? We can actually take a body. Oh no, we can't. I was about to say we can take a body with us, but we are full. I can't be bothered to fly all the way back without the booster on. It's just too slow. Yeah, so kind of junk, as I was expecting really from these things. Good source for mechanical parts and what are these? Plasteel microflora fiber. Okay, so let's back to base, and what are we going to need? We kind of just need this water to come in. Okay, let's scavenge for some duraluminum on the way as well. As I say, I do want to get a advanced death still up, even if it's just one to say we've built it. I think they use more power, they produce more water per body, and they produce it faster by 10 minutes. So they're just all round better, except for requiring, I think it's 150 extra power, so it's 350 versus 200. Actually, I want to kind of check what the water production difference is. Water show stats. This is 45,000 versus 25,000. So yeah, it's just strictly better. And obviously, if you're coming from Hagga and you can just build some of those immediately, building say 5 to 10 gives you a massive influx of water. Yes, you do have to feed them bodies. Hey JZ, thanks for following by. Good luck with getting into streaming consistently as well. That's I don't stream consistently. This is a kind of week challenge, so I will be on. The plan is every day whilst we do this challenge, but normally I only kind of stream special events and stuff. But we'll see. Who knows? I may make affiliate this week, and that may change my mind, and I'll do a schedule or something. I don't do a lot on Discord. Like, I have no notifications turned on, for example. It's there for me to check when I want to check it. But you can find me on Discord as Chemish, should you wish. And as much as I do enjoy streaming, and it's a bit of fun, I recently-ish wrote a song, which you can find linked in my bio, and if you like that, if you give that a listen, that would be great, and if you like it, that's even better. And then do all the usual kind of smash the like, sub, blah blah blah. I've got another song in the tank brewing in my mind. You always lose your keys. Yeah, stream keys are essential for the importantness. And consistency, like keep up a schedule. It's kind of annoying, but until you meet affiliate, you can't add something as like a one-off event to your schedule either. It's like every Wednesday, every Sunday. And so I haven't put anything on the schedule yet. But we'll see. It would be, really do like the idea of like 1 or 2 slots at least a week, if not more, of streaming something. And it honestly might just encourage me to play a bit more variety too. I've been mostly in Dune these last few months. And it's been great, but I'm getting to the point where we have to kind of make our own fun because all the content's done. Hence the challenge week this week. God, not a single buried treasure on the way out here. Look at our scanner as well. That's down to 20%. Yeah, we are definitely going to be needing to build a second scanner before the week is up. No question. Yeah, if for people that want to like try and turn streaming into a living, I think you need to be consistent. You need a regular schedule. Like, there's a lot of metrics out there, and Co Carnage, who's a fantastic, great streamer, Ben's awesome. He's given a lot of free information about it, and really the thing to do is do your analytics, do your due diligence. If you do need to do something which you find entertaining, forcing yourself to do something you don't like is a big mistake it comes across. and checking out around the content that you want to stream, like who else is doing it, when are they streaming it, what sort of numbers are they getting, because until you've got an audience, it's more about what you stream than who is streaming. Once you've got a good community, most of them will follow you whatever you do as long as you're enjoying it. But getting there is kind of about following trends, doing something you like, and finding the king slots. Find the time of day which is kind of niche for what it is you want to stream. So most areas already have some big players in terms of view audience, but they go offline and their viewers usually are still hungry for more, so you can kind of pick up their out of hours slots in terms of time. But that's all for those that want to kind of be a bit more serious about it. For me, it's just some fun. I like to play. It helps me escape the braining, which hasn't been the best these last few years. My brain is not always my friend. Yeah, I don't think we need... I think literally it's just your aluminium. Oh, I suppose, and diamond dust. There we go. Got there eventually. Oh, move. Stop doing yoga. There we go. That's a good one. I think that's probably like the quality of the stashes you can find out in PvP land, where you do find diamond dust. Although we found some already on this stream, which is huge. I do think the kind of rate at which you get duraluminum out of these is better in PvP, but it's kind of anecdotal evidence still. I haven't done enough to be sure. To be sure. Where's my base? Let's check these. They're right here. Yeah, okay, well, here it is. There we go. And we are going to need something ridiculous like 120 for the death still. I'm not going to grind those on stream though, because damn, that's a lot of digging. Diggy hole. Oh, get up. There we go. It's really weird. Sometimes, like, when I was coming to land that, I was like, well, it's definitely going to start slipping. And it's steady as a rock. And then other times you can have, like, a tiny little incline and it just starts chipping out and doing all kinds of weird things. Jibber. Right. I think this should be a straight shot back to base. Treasures. I do... Like, maybe we'll go and do a price check on how much the diamond dust and stuff is. Although I suppose I could just look back on the website. It saves flying all the way out there. So we will be shredding the scout parts that we picked up. I think they're Mark 4s and 5s. I don't anticipate we'll get anything that useful out of them, but it was definitely worth checking to see if we could save ourselves on some assault parts. And I think we just got unlucky. I'm pretty sure I've seen everything drop from an assault apart from a chassis, but I could be wrong, and often am. So we are going to need to do a spice sand run shortly when this water comes in from these bodies. Take the longest possible route round to land. So me. What are we carrying still? Oh, I forgot to use the blood bags. What a dingus. Never mind. Complex machinery. Yeah, see, blade parts out of an adept, good job. It's great. Done dust, rather. Industrial pumps off of the wing is good. Everything else we want to keep. Did we get a water supply in? We did. So some of the death stills are finished. Let's get some more of this cooking. So actually we now do need more spice sand. Let's go cobalt pasting and then silicon blocking. Oh wow, we've still got water left? Remarkable. Let's get another fuel cell done real quick. Okay, well that's great. Let's see which death stills are finished. If they all 15 minutes. You know what? I think just for the sake of my sanity, I'm going to let that one finish before I put any more on. We will go and grab some more bodies though. And I want that. How long does this take? Yeah, it's pretty quick actually. And what are we missing? God, I just don't need these healing kits. Did you use that? You did. Good. Right, building tool. And okay, so that is 9 more processes of melange. We are going to need another cobalt run. So let's get cobalt run going. Let's get a load of spice and let's get some bodies first. So we'll just head back up to this wreck. It's just the easiest place to go for it. Am I going the right way? Feels like I am. Yep. I should take my marker off the map. I quite often forget where I've set it and then just autopilot and start following it. So again, best place to enter this ship, look at it, find the lowest corner, hop in through this hatch on the lowest corner. It drops you right down next to key door. This is just the most efficient way of kind of getting in here. And I think we'll just mutilate everyone and then do some body runs. Need to be careful to not kill too many because the bodies will despawn. And it takes a bit of time getting in and out of the wreck. Come on. Love that fun pump jank. Just randomly teleport me into the ceiling for no reason. Let's exit out this way. I think there's just one heavy. Yeah. Someone is here. That looked like it came from behind me. That was weird. Okay, So, get the Thopter out. Get the welding torch on. Detach the booster. Place the storage. Ah, we're going to remember to exsanguinate the bodies this time. Slurp. And pick up. It's kind of funny, you can exsanguinate the bodies with a hand tool. And then do it again with a death stone. Kind of double dipping your corpses. Which is a very weird thing to say. Let's get right under here so that we're kind of out of the eyes of those that may harm us. Come on, try again. I'm kind of looking forward to them changing the behavior of the mobs so that they evade a little bit more. But also, it was, I would say, like 50% kind of more interesting and 50% more annoying. Like, it wasn't much more of a challenge, it just took longer to take them down, which is fine. So one of the patches they brought out, every time you stunned an enemy, they would dash out of that stun, like players do, which made doing slow blades against them much harder. You had to wear down all their stamina first, and it just means it took a lot longer to kill them. And it was weird, it was a bit inconsistent, so like the Bene Gesserit skills they wouldn't dash out of, but the stuns they would. It's very inconsistent. Where did I leave my pile of bodies? I think it's this way. Nope, it's not that way. Ah, you know what? We can't hold that many. I'll just make more. Stop. My sense of direction is already going and we haven't even been live for 2 hours yet. Jeez. How many more? That's full, so we actually just need one more for our inventory. God, the scout storage is so abysmally small. I mean, the first time you get it, it's a lifesaver, but once you're used to the assault storage, especially the upgraded one. Before it was 1,000 and then they made it 2,000 with one of the updates, so it's very easy to get used to having more. Isn't that just, you know, the way of life, right? It's easy for gratitude to slip and complacency to slip in. Right, let's GTFO. With our haul of bodies. We do need to get some etherite, so we will go and get some etherite, which is actually down by the iron ore. And that should be enough for our large spice refiner. Which is, like, we're really doing well. We're almost at the end of the trees for a lot of stuff. So I'm pretty surprised how quickly it's gone. I had considered doing a 0 gear start in Deep Desert. Like, literally fly out here with a Thopter, dismantle it and throw it away. And just go from scratch, but I think that would have been pretty annoying. Trying to kill stuff with a scrap knife. This blade does 138 damage versus I think it's like 34. How much is it for a scrap knife? 5. Okay, yeah, I mean you'd be stabbing them so many times in order to kill them. It would have been crazy. Doable, but even that level of insanity, I'm not game for it at the moment. Let's get everything repaired up here. We're running low-ish on repair wire, but fortunately that's extremely easy to make. So we will make a bunch of it. Let's see, we want 4 stacks. I think it's in here. Oh, I've actually got some on me. Craft them out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop this off. Anything else? Drop the bodies. Okay. Oh, I forgot to use this thing again. Dag nabbit. You know what? It's fine. How much room have we got? We've got enough. Yeah, you know what? Stick this blood in here and then I'll put this stuff away because I'm just so not used to using it. I think if you were to go like large scale on blood purification, like take 3 or 4 bags, lots of litter johns, I think it's totally viable, but it is busy work. How long we got left on this? 4 minutes. You know what? Let's go and get the aetheryte, and then we'll come back and get all the bodies synchronized at the same time. Let's take this off. Stick the module on. Repair it. And I think it was C3, B3, something like that. You know what? Just because we haven't been there yet, I know that there's a cave in E9 or F9. I think it's E9 that has aetheryte too, so we'll head to that one. Just because we haven't done it yet and haven't uncovered it. And who knows, we might find some more duraluminium along the way. So we're probably going to need at least one more aetheryte run after this one before the end of the week, but this should give us plenty to be working with for today. Well, I'm already forgotten what we needed for the large refiner. Oh, spice and what was it? Spice? Oh, I think it was silicon blocks and cobalt paste, so those are the easiest of all the materials to come by for that. Well, actually, complex machinery is extremely easy to find out here in the deep desert. It's a hell of a grind to find it, like fluid pumps are in Hagga, but out here it's no problem. Out here it's things like diamondine dust, military power regulators, and duraluminium that's the rare stuff. There are spots that you can guarantee collecting the first 2 of those in Hagga, and you can always gather aluminium and jasmium in Hagga, so you can always produce duraluminium, whereas out here you're restricted to just scavenging. If there's a cave here, we will nip in and try to remember to exsanguinate the bodies. There is. I think it might even be a special chest. I don't even know what they're supposed to be called. I think a lot of places refer to them as celestial chests because they've got this kind of cosmological looking thing above them before you loot them. Okay. 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 Oh. See, our shield went down for a moment then, because we used the sugar wire and we got punished for it. The shield's about to break. Let's not have that happen. So, point blank range against this guy does way less damage than the guy in the aero station. Like, this is no threat to my shield. But in aero, he would have just shredded through it. So there's definitely something kind of not quite aligned. And I suspect it's a product of different coding teams doing different things. God damn it, I left the blood stuff at home. Whatever. Oh, I might as well check the loot. Pincushion, sure. Plates, sure. The rest of it can stay. Oops. Spider-Man moments. Right. Yeah, so Etherite, go and load up. Ooh, crash ship. You know what? We will check it. Hey Wally, cheers for stopping by, chat. Hope your day's going alright. Especially appreciate it. I know you're busy this time of day. It's your Friday though, right? So that's nice. Hope they're not making you do anything too arduous today. So we're doing pretty well. Just to catch you up, we've got the last two refineries to go. And then it's the advanced fabricators, and we're effectively finished the challenge. I don't think we'll be able to get through it all today, but if we can get the ore and spice refiners, the last ones up today, it's going to help accelerate through the rest of it extremely quickly. Yeah, I'm really surprised we managed to get as far along as we did, as quick as we did. And it should mean that towards the end of this challenge week, we can do some city base building and stuff like that, and maybe even do some sound crawling. I'm kind of tempted to recreate the toilet base because it looks so silly. And although I've got a saved base layout of one of the ones that I did, it wasn't freestanding, it was like built into a cliff, so it's quite difficult to place again. Whereas if I make one that can just be put anywhere where there's enough flat space, I can probably sell the pattern for it. Well, this clearly isn't the cave. One moment. It should be middle E9. Maybe it's this one. Maybe we flew past it. Yeah, I think that is the formation I'm looking for. Again, after an ungodly amount of hours, you start to kind of recognize which rock layouts contain caves and which ones don't. So there should be an entrance like here-ish. Yeah. Let's swap out the thruster for some storage. I can't wait to get the assault on the go though. We just won't have to keep swapping modules. We can carry more. Oops. Just all round better. I am going to put my shield on since we are out in PvP land. And those who don't prepare will fail. It's just a question of when. Where did the rocks go? There we go. Hey, a giant Christmas tree. Do you know what? I think that's awesome. Yeah, maybe we'll do some sort of seasonal silliness, some sort of Christmas or... Yeah, I like that. Maybe just do we could probably do a giant Christmas present. I need to have a think about how we could do the bow on it and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Christmas trees should be pretty easy to do though, now I think about it. because you've got the triangular pieces. Yeah, I'm gonna give that some thought. Nice one. Looked like a giant pine cone, but it was festive. Yeah, I mean, there's only so much paint they give you that you can rework with. And unfortunately, the lights only kind of load in at relatively close range. I think the best Christmassy thing I did was probably No Man's Sky, and I put up the big-ass Christmas tree and loads of presents in the middle of the city that I made. That was fun. I think I've still got screenshots of that somewhere. I mean, pine cone's sort of Christmassy. No, it's not. It's just that's a whole load of copium. I wonder if I could do like a sleigh with presents in the back. Got me thinking. How dare you? No, we're full. Okay. So, how much do we actually get out of one cave? 800, that's not bad. Yeah, I think probably one more run this week, maybe two, and we're done with that. Oh yeah, I did log into Secret World yesterday, day before, and went and did the Winter Champions, and that's all decked out, has an hourly boss, which is a bit of fun, some champions you can go and kill once a day if you're patron, and yeah, it's good. I will be logging in there and doing some giveaways. Snow cannons would be a hell of a flex on Arrakis, yeah. It's just have a sandball fight, but even that would be a waste of water because you would need water to bind it together, unless you use the blood of your enemies. But yeah, I like the deckies in Agatha in Secret World. They did a nice job with those. Huh. Shield on your base advanced sub-thief was disabled. See, the problem is I've got access to 2 other player bases now. I need to rename my sub-thief so I know if it's mine or someone else's. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate people adding me to their bases, but I need to rename it so I know which one's mine. In the books in Dune, there is this room that Jessica discovers that's full of plants. And it's just like this oasis of opulence. Completely unnecessary. Even in the new movies, they kind of touch on it with the palm trees outside the palace. I guess the governor's building. Which was a weird flex the Harkonnens had over everyone else. Like, each one of these trees supports enough water for like X number of people. So the Atreides cut them down. Stopped wasting the water. Oh shit. That's a sandstorm coming right at us. It's coming right for us. Kinda looks... looks like we'll be fine. By the time we get near it, it will have gone up. Yeah, the greenhouse is like... That's a fundamental kind of shift in the development of Jessica's character when she realizes how precious a thing that this is. And it wasn't in the current remake. Well, actually, wasn't in the originals either, I don't think. Although the actress in the original movie does an amazing scene where she sees the caches of water inside one of the Fremen sieges. Like, the acting there where she realizes what a treasure that amount of water is. It's great. Yeah, I mean, as with many adaptations of books, there's a lot of subtlety which adds a depth which just seems to be lost on these screenplay writers. I know that there's only so much you can fit in, but there's always going to be some people that preferred this was in and that was out, but They often seem to fall very short of the mark, what I'm looking for. And although I like the new movies are okay, they're not bad. I still prefer the original Dune. I know that this set of movies is not yet finished, so they haven't finished the telling, as it were. And they changed quite a bit in the original movie too. Some of which I really liked, like the weirding modules. I thought were a great idea. There's a quote from that being, "Every thought has an equivalent sound. Every sound has an equivalent shape." Oh, you know what? I'll find it because it's a great quote. Whilst we're flying. Weirding. Quote. Moment. Some thoughts have a certain sound, that being equivalent of a form. Through sound and motion you will be able to paralyze nerves, shatter bones, set fires, suffocate an enemy, or burst his organs. Incredible. Very well delivered by the actor team. Hell of a thing, though. Oh yeah, we got stuff in here. What have we got? We got etherite. So this can go in here. Like so. Done whatever this is. Upload these schematics. Static needle. Hey, a blood bag. We did actually make one for this week, so it's nice to get that back. We should be right leaving the Thopter out as a sandstorm just passed. Water should be done. We do need more sand. And we're always going to need more plast. Okay, we're out of titanium too. Interesting. Interesting. Let's get some more cobalt paste on the go. Still got a little bit of water left. Let's get the bodies juicing. And then I think probably some spice sand. We'll double check how we're doing for the large refinery upstairs in a moment. And we're definitely going to have to remodel before we put the large spice refiner in. It's just colossal. And maybe we do a big old remodel at that point. We'll see. Right. Let's get the building tool. So, 60 melange, which we make 10. So we need 7,500 sand. We need essentially 100 more cobalt paste. I don't even know if that was enough for 100. Admittedly, I wasn't paying close attention. Yeah, no, okay, we're good. So 7,500 sand. Let's go get some sand. Can we see any blooms nearby? No. So let's put the rocket module back on. Sure, use one of these. Oh, wrong tool. Okie dokie. Do we? I think we just kind of scout near our base because the limiting factor is probably going to be travel time. Whilst we haven't got an assault. So we'll just look for something nearby. Let me see where our nearest spice crater is. G4. Right. Let's head vaguely towards G4 in the hope that it's up, because that would just kind of solve all of our where's the spice at problems. I think we still gonna need, I think the next lot of duraluminum, as much as I want to put it on a death still, I think it's gonna have to go on an assault storage. Whoops. It would be so nice if this crater is up and not being harvested. Because we're going to be using a compactor, if someone's sand crawling on there, they're going to have a not great time of it, because we would call the worm quite regularly. But what I can do is just ask them if they want to fill up my scout for me, which would be much faster than them taking off every time the worm got called. Just making sure I had the right compactor there. That's the stuff we want. I don't remember how much it is. I think it's like, it's a weird amount. It's like 76 or something weird for the storage module for the assault. So I was looking yesterday and I remember thinking, that's a very strange amount. You know what? We don't need cobalt based to be in our inventory. We're making 400 of the stuff. Alright, where's this crater? Should be around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Doesn't look like it's up. That is a spice bloom, but it's even further north. Let's check F3 whilst we're out here. And then I think, honestly, I think even F9 might be better than just going out to a medium. If we see one out here, we'll probably just load up, but we may not return to the same spot. I see that wreck, but I shall resist. No, I won't. Let's go. It's a hell of a jaunty angle. So with these, you always want to look for the small panel first. It has the best goodies in it. And because you never know when the worm's going to come, your time on these things is somewhat limited. Blood bag, these are good. This is good. This is good. This is good. We may need this, so I'll take it. And I can't even be bothered to check the other sections, so... Alt F4, yeah, that's the spice spot for everyone. I see a person. Let's check this crater and then let's go and follow that person, see where they're going. It's probably Skakwen, or however it's pronounced. That looks... it's too hard to tell even from this distance. Okay, so he's headed northeast of here. What's northeast of here? He could be heading to the station. Station. Yep, okay, that's not up. Let's see if we can go and follow along. Assuming they're headed to a station, they would be headed to H6. So let's drop a pin in H6. There's the station. Let's see. If we come in super low, they probably won't even spot us. Like, the only downside with the community on this server at the moment is I'm friends with like 90% of them. So most of the time when I meet someone out in PvP, it's a friend. So I don't really want to kill them. It's not to say I haven't before by mistake, but I generally try to avoid that. So this is G4 crater that we just checked. I don't see them. But then if they were rocking a Mark 6 scout, they would have been going at least as fast as I was. What we'll do is we'll pop into the station, see if there's any action on. If there is, we'll go and see who it is. If it's someone we don't know, then we'll let them hold our knife for a little bit. Okay, that's a medium. Is that a large as well? Where would that be? I5. Kinda looks big. I think it's another medium though. How far are we? 8k out. You know what? That's actually fine. That's doable. And I think this is another medium. Yeah, it's not a large. Okay, let's see who's in this station, if anyone. And we can also... we'll check H8 and F9 craters on the way back as well. Because one of them is nearly always up. Where is... that's on the far side. Let's assume they're not friendly and go in with the right skills equipped. No beacon on the stairs. No water signs yet. Where's my sword? There we go. Yeah, I think they're already clearing some of this. Oh, I don't know actually. No, there's no one here. Okay. I don't know where they were headed then. Let's grab this water. And we'll head out. There's no point us clearing this at this point. We will do some more stations in a bit though. But for now, we need spice. Come on. There we go. Do do do. What did I say? I said H8 and F9. H8, which is pretty close to here. I kind of wish. Ooh. Is that this? Yeah, it's the same one that was there when we arrived. I kind of wish the difference between the medium and spice crater blooms was easier to identify, but it's not. We may as well grab some duraluminum along the way if we find any. And keep an eye on the skies for any other folk around. Ooh, treasure. That is a big explosion, but it still could just be a medium field. Oops. Don't need any of that. So what do we think? Is that a medium or a large? Certainly in the area that it could be a large. I think that is the crater. Okay, so how far from base are we? 12k out's rough, but we'll make it work. I'm just going to head to this rock first and swap out for our storage. Beep, 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 beep. Give me this. Let's put the better compactor on. Okay, let's see if there's anyone else out here. Like, that is considerably bigger than the medium blooms, but I kind of prefer if the clouds looked slightly different. Okay, a way of identifying them. Okay, it looks pretty clear. There's another medium up there as well. Ooh. Where is it? Yeah, no, it's untouched. Okay, time to gather the purple. What do we say? 7,500 is what we need for our large refiner. Yeah, I'm thinking get the large refiner online, then get the advanced vehicle bay online, and get ourselves a salt. Is probably going to be the best way. Pretty. What I should probably do whilst we're doing some streaming is spice up. So you can you kind of use the spice. So you can see at the bottom of the screen there's a Z ability, which reduces all your cooldowns, increases your damage, reduces your incoming damage. But it causes an addiction and a withdrawal. And the more often you do it, the higher your addiction and withdrawal. And you can start hallucinating. And some of the hallucinations are pretty cool. Oh, that's my cue to leave the sand for a moment. Which way's it coming from? I really can't see anything whilst the bloom is so fresh. There we go. But yeah, I might look at grabbing some spice food and putting ourselves through some spice withdrawal for some fun. Get the visions. It's gone. We're a little bit heavier than we normally would be doing this, just because we picked up some duraluminium and other bits. But we're still getting 500 inside the Thopter every time, so that's not bad. Well, that Jaws music really doesn't do anything for your stress levels, does it? Or anything good. Yeah, here he comes. Whoa! Let me in. Thank you. We'll just sidestep this cloud so we can see when he's gone. So, we're almost full. Yeah, it's going to take a few trips to hit our target, but that's okay. Definitely think that the assault's going to be the way forward. I mean, we could go full greed and try and get a carrier and a crawler, but it requires so much materials to just get those working. I think it would be slower in the long run. Okay, that's full. And who knows, maybe we'll pass by. Oh, I see him. He's still patrolling even though there's no worm sign. Ah, and we're okay. Just keep half an eye on him in case he chooses to swing round. One more and we're full. I love the glistening effect on the spice sand. It's awesome. Okay, we are out of here. So we want to keep an eye out for any other patches we might find on the way back that are a little bit closer. How much is a full haul? Is not a lot, really. Let's see. Carrying a little bit of extra weight. Okay. if we make a PvP base this week, I am thinking we're going to put it up near where the titanium nodes are. Mostly because it's the kind of ideal location for this 2 pentashield tough base that we could put up, and I'd quite like to demo that on a stream. Ooh. So I'm thinking I probably will do the toilet base this week, but as it is getting close to Christmas, we'll put a Christmas tree on the water system. Just a little one. Unless I come up with some sensible kind of silly, non-silly design, which I've done quite a few actually. The last one that I enjoyed setting up was the Sands of Time, which was a giant hourglass. Looked like the sands were pouring down the middle. That was a goodie. Also did a like giant tree base with loads of roots coming out of it that looked awesome. Done little villages out here, like lots of little huts connected with the roads. That was fun. I've done a giant, like monolithic castle, which was fun too. It's a good build. What else have I done? My brain. Who'd have it, honestly? No other fields closer as well, I'm noting, which is slightly annoying. I think the faster we can get this assault online, the better. To the point I'm almost thinking about making the advanced fabricator before the refiner, but I don't know. Nah, that's... Yeah, no, that's not a good idea. Because the parts we need will all consume spice and blast, so the easier it is for us to produce those things, the better. So I think we can still gather spice faster than we can process it, which is good. If it was the other way around, we would be pretty inefficient about how we're working. Drop all of that stuff off. So that's 50. I've already forgotten what we need. That's it. In fact, that will finish off the large refiner, which is awesome. So what do we need for this? I need 23 spice, a little bit of silicon, a little bit of plastic. Okay, so that's going to be relatively easy, but we are going to have to remodel for that as well. So, oh, I need the welding torch. So let's detach this. Let's attach that. Pocket this out of the way. So we are going to need like a proper landing pad, because our assault cannot be put into our backup tool like this one, which actually means we're also going to need to expand our base, I think. So survival fabricator, which I slotted in here. We want a staking unit, and let's have a proper bird's eye view of how things look. So I think, yeah, I think we take the square behind. Yeah, I think the square behind is going to give us the most amount of bang for our buck, as it were. And then what I think I'll do is I'll do a route through to that new area through this window. That sounds like a plan, so let's do it. Give me this. And we're going to try the sneaky thing we tried yesterday with picking it up just as it goes off. See if we can preserve it for multiple uses. So for these, we have to place them outside of our area, like so. So from yesterday's experiment, they have increased the, decreased the amount of time that they show ticking down. So we need to wait for the object to start to close as though it's about to fling itself off into space, and then pick it up. But hey, if we miss it and it gets used up, that's fine too. That's kind of as intended. So before, you'd be able to wait until you saw the dotted line, and then you can just pick it up, and it will have performed its function and not used itself up. Whereas now you've got to leave a little bit longer, so the window opportunity to not consume it is much smaller. That also sounded like a spice explosion, so fingers crossed it's a medium. Ah, did that work? It did. So we got this new block that we can build into, and we didn't lose the thing, which is exactly what we were aiming for. So if I come through this wall here, I think we just build like, we build out 2 and then down 1. Yeah, my brain is marinating in ideas. So I want 1, 2, and then down. Ooh. And I think we go down 2. Yeah, okay. So this is going to be a landing pad and vehicle assembly bay. So let's try not to make it too boxy, but it's going to be a certain degree of boxiness. Right, insufficient stability, so we can deal with that. Let's bring you out from here, like so. Oh, we're going to run out of granite very soon. Structural. I don't even know if that counts as in the ground. Ooh, we need another vertical. Okay. Probably going to burn through the suspense about doing this too. Know what I'm like. Right. Up and away. I say vertical stake? Okay, this should be a 2-minute timer. Vertical 7. Yeah, okay. So I think this is actually counting as stable because it's part of the way through the rock, but we're going to go all the way down to the floor because otherwise it's going to look very silly. Like, there is a stability system in this game, but what it deems as stable and what doesn't look totally stupid are not the same thing. In fact, we'll probably put an upright in there down to the roof as well. Probably. Although, maybe we just use some more of these Dune Men corner uprights. Yeah, that might look better. We'll have a look. 60 seconds on this. So what I've done here is I've built a roof out from a lower stability point so that I can put an anchoring point to the ground and then run it from the ground up to the platform that was complaining about stability issues. So when we go back up there, we should be able to build the rest of this parking bay thingy that we're going to make. I'm hoping this will be enough with just one of these down. We'll see. We might have to drop it again. And we're definitely going to have to go and pick up some concrete. I don't think there's any on this island. I did notice our neighbour, being island person, moved away. I don't know where they went, but they're no longer there. 4, 2, and then just wait. Pick it up. 1 moment. Apologies, folks. That's someone at my door. I may also need to go back AFK briefly to help them with something. We'll see how it goes. I assume I missed picking up that steak. So let's hope it was enough. And it was. Great. Ooh. So now we should be able to just demolish this, demolish this, and up we go. So now we should have the stability we need to build more. Let's double check that. Oh, I did pick up the stapling unit. Hey, go me. But my brain is pretty bad of remembering anything. Right, this is long enough to fit an assault in, but it will still look slightly funky. So rule of cool will make it actually fit. Now, can we? We can. We just need a bit more granite. Okay, so let's fly over to our neighbours. Pick up some granite. Or our no longer neighbours. Our neighbouring island, I should say. And I know there's a granite node here. And I know there's one to the south too. So we shouldn't struggle for materials for building, which is good. And another advantage of being neutral, we don't have to worry about plastone because we can't use it. So I was thinking, like, to break up the squarishness, we'll put roundy corners on. I think we'll put it on every corner if we can. God, that's gonna be... It's gonna look a little funky, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. Oops. And this all may be subject to change. Right, let's get some walls up. Yeah, let's make a observer set. In fact, do you know what? Let's make this fully observer. So replace these corners with these. I think this has got a slightly lower profile or less profile than the squared ones, so should look all right. And we'll go more windows. Will this? It will. Awesome. I didn't know if that was going to fit in, to be honest. But that works fine. Let's get some walls up. So we're going to want to go at least 2 high here. So that we can fit the assault in. Technically you can fit the assault in with 1 and a medium, but we'll go 2. And this may even end up being our parking base for our carrier, in which case we'll make it even larger, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I want these ones. Snap properly, please. Nope. Oh wow, we're out of concrete already. Wow, that was quick. Okay, I'm pretty sure the island to the south has some more for us. Let me double check. Yeah, we got 1, 2 granite nodes there. We'll grab them both. And we'll put up, I think we've probably got enough resources. We're going to put up our first pentashield as well, which is great. That was probably the spice explosion we heard earlier. It's only a small... We're probably going to have to expand power usage soon. I'd like to get a spice generator online, but that's more spice. Where am I going? Hey, look, it's the neighbory person. There it is. I'm going to actually mark the other one, because otherwise I could spend forever looking for it. There it is. Yeah, I see it. Break. Come on. Yeah. Right. That should be more than enough to finish off this parking bay doodad. I think I may put add some slopes to it underneath as well, just to give it a bit less of a flat dimension on the bottom. We could even do a, like, sunk down crafting bay. I kind of like that idea. Yeah. When we're ready, I think I'll take a bite out of the middle of it, lower the floor, and add the crafting bay. It's looking kind of odd, but that's okay. I'm no stranger to odd. Another great content creator, actually, Christopher Odd. Thoroughly recommend. Lovely Canadian guy. He's been doing The Wall recently, I think, which is a cracking little game. Right, roof time. Now we could make it a flat roof, but we're not about that flat roof life. Nope. Really, game? You think I wanted it that way around? Sure. I'd like to use the really basic chome kind of brown rounded roofs here, but they do wear out over the course of a week if you don't repair them, and I'm just not used to thinking about having to repair those sorts of things. Right. So, how are we going to do this? I think we're actually just going to slot in some of these. And we'll make these anchor points as part of the shield. So, I wonder if we're just going to immediately run out of power the moment I put this up, but let's find out, shall we? Yep, we immediately run out of power. Okay, well, I kind of suspected that might happen. Let me see. You're off. Let me just get another couple of basic gas generators up. We don't really want to block that door particularly. Okay, and I'll go and grab some fuel cells. Whee! Say, never gets old. I think we're at the point in which we can just dump all of one entire node into one of these. Yeah. Oh, well, maybe not that much. You know what, do it. Do it. And then we'll split the stack and put 120 in another one. Okay, so the power's back up, which is nice. These are all cooking again. This is doing nothing, which is fine. And I'm going to move this because I'm pretty sure we're done with this. Don't know where I'm going to move it. You know what? You can live here temporarily. Can we build this? No, 30 more melange. That's going to be a power eater too, but we'll see. Okay, I kind of want more supports here of this variety. Nope. Come on. No. Stop. Okay. You know what? Actually, I don't hate that. I think I'm going to put one there anyway, but that wasn't what I was aiming to do. Yeah, I kind of like that. We need these under here. And I think we'll chase these all the way down to the ground, actually. Instability. I know what you mean, game. Let's go from here. So as soon as these have touched down to rock, we should be able to again remove this bridge section. Yoink, yoink. There we go. And we have proper supports. Which is definitely the opposite way around you're supposed to build. You know, build your supports and build your structure. But hey, we don't do a lot of normal here. I'm kind of curious. I'm assuming I can't put one of these. Yeah, that's what I was kind of expecting. Okay, well, we have a pentashield up, which is great. Let me... Oh, I can just pocket this, actually. Pocket this, and what I wanted to do was look at our refineries. Sorry, fabricators. How big is this thing? It's fucking huge. Damn. Huh. Okay. Well, I think maybe we just expand out these walls. Like, let's not make this complicated. Let's do this. And this. And... like so. Like so. I think I'm going to change all of this to be this observer set, which is now available to buy in the Twitch automatically switch drops on for your stream. Oh, nice. I didn't even know they were doing. Hang on. Are they doing drops for this at the moment? Don't think so. I mean, historically they have, but I don't see anything on the Discords about it. But maybe they are. These are the parts that you normally get from doing drops, but they are also available to purchase now from the vendors in the cities for in-game currency for Solaris, which is nice, so anyone that missed it. Getting in-game items for this game, just watching a stream. Nice. I didn't realise the campaign was still running, but that's good, unless it's a new one that they haven't even advertised yet. But hey, yeah, come get your free drops. Let's put these up. And you know what? I think we can just roof here as well. No, that's cool if they're doing a new campaign. It may be for existing items. I will check it out shortly after I finish making this watertight. Cheers, buddy. Let me have a little clicky of the doodads. Oh, yeah. Look at that. There's a new set of stuff. Oh. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah. Fantastic. Look at that. Observer round railings. Oh, there's a whole load of stuff which we've been missing. Fantastic. Well, we'll be building with that before the week's out, too. Awesome. Thanks for the heads up, Willie. Appreciate that. I should probably update the title to say drops, but, you know, I think people will work it out. I don't like this anymore. So, what are we going to do about that? We are going to do a bit of this. And then a little bit of this. That'll do. Yeah, it looks like there's so the bits that I'm missing from this set are the railings. There's 4 of those apparently. Roof hatch, corner roof, other like opposite corner roof, another corner roof, and observer top roof. Awesome. So that'll be animated door. Oh, cool. Well, there's a whole load of stuff that's coming our way. Bear with me a sec. I've just got to answer the door. Okay, I'm back on mic. We have got somebody coming in and grabbing some stuff to load into their car, so there might be a bit of background noise, but we should be good. Right, roofs. Observer roof. I'm going to square off this end just because I can't wall in the ramp here, so we'll do that so that we can wall it in. Do I want to do it that way? I think I do, so we'll do it this way. There we go. Bit of that, bit of this. But yeah, thank you again for the heads up about the drops. I will most definitely be taking advantage of those as soon as they've kind of cleared. They come through into the game account very quickly, which is kind of nice. Bye. Okay. Oh, that is all kinds of the wrong way around. Yep, there we go. And like so. This actually needs to be moved back. I need that to be centered for my Mendels. This one, it is a fabricator. It is one of these. I think there is that right. No, it needs to go back a bit, so about halfway up on that side. Let's try this. Yep, that looks good. Okay. So we now have a proper landing bay. Let's get this like tunnel thing sectioned in so that we can travel between the two during a storm should we need to. Boop and boop. I think... No, we'll put a little blobbly roof on there. And this one we can make a wedge wall. Let's do it this way. And we'll stick an incline on it. Don't know if there's an observer incline. That would be nice if there is, but I don't think I saw one. Let's make this all like this. Come on, game. There we go. Oh, I think we're going to get this roof on just in time for the storm. Like so. Like so. Like so. And I think we'll just, because this has a nice kind of lit bit at the bottom, we'll put that there. So now we've got a little through path. Oh, it's a bit dark though, isn't it? Let's stick some lights up. Lighting. Let's go with some of this. And maybe one of these. And then one of these. I don't really like this ramp. Ooh, we've got a bit of a hole there. Okay. Excuse me. Let's change this. Let's make this one of these square ones. And then I think we'll just window this up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's really weird that I'm not seeing anything on their official Discord about this new campaign. It's kind of like they're not even, yeah, weird. But great, you know, thank you for pointing it out. I'm pleased. I kind of want this to be a window, if I'm being honest. Like, it's just too dark like that. So let's just make it a window. That's easy. Do one of these. Get our wedge walls. Interface. Ooh, interface. There we go. And then we got a little bit of natural light coming through. Do we even need... We don't even need this So let's remove this. That'll also help open it up a bit. Cool. Excelente. Kind of... do we want a window? We probably want windows here too. Not there, because that is a staircase. Even though the inner and outer faces literally make no difference, I kind of need to do it when I notice it. So actually, yeah, let's get rid of these. And these can become windows. Let's make them these kind. Just kind of break up the pattern a little bit. Right, we are water sealed. We do have a nice huge pentashield, which is great. We may even be able to make our new refinery. We're almost definitely going to run out of power when I make it, but we only need 10 more melange, which I assume is being processed. Let's find out. Also, how are we doing for power? 166 minus... That only uses 45? Oh. I'm guessing the large one uses a lot more. 350. Yeah, just a bit. Alright. Let's see how long this has got. 4 minutes. Okay. I think we can just top up on power until then, and then get the new refiner built. I think we'll top up all of the new generators that we built with fuel. I don't think there's a second one on our island, which is kind of annoying. Okie dokie. Maybe one more. Yeah, we won't get everything out of this node, but still worth. There we go. And I think we'll just put 100 in each of them and just split the stack twice. How's this looking? Yeah, I do want to do something about the boxiness of the flat bit, but I'm pretty confident I can do something with that. And you know what, while I think of it, let's make this checkered, because I can. This one, roofs, these, replace. Oh, really? Okay. It didn't like replacing that because there was a light on it, so let's remove the light. There we go. Can leave that metal there, it's fine. We'll pick up after we've fueled up these. So, I already fueled you. So let's do this, split this, and then we'll take 83. Put all of these in and take 105. So that they're all running at sort of the same amount. Actually, no, that's completely off. Need another 60 out here. There we go. Now they should be running relatively out of fuel at the same time. We are most definitely going to need that spice generator though. 300 was 350, wasn't it? This is using 45, so we turn this off and build the other one and we are good. This has got how long left? Should be just a couple of minutes. Less than a minute. Great. I think I will put another little walkway thingy here. Do. Yeah, looks better. And let's turn off the other one first so we don't run out of power. Also, I should try and empty this. Just going to take a little bit of toing and froing, but that's okay. Just because otherwise I'll wonder where these resources are. You can gum up the outputs of these, just put like a single item in all of these, and you can use the system of circuitry to determine where the outputs and inputs go. But for the purposes of this week, we won't need it anything that complicated, and especially with it as it's just us using the base. Right. Okay. Our end game refiner. Let's go. Oh, nice. There she blew. I'm pleased. I didn't expect to get the end game refiner up so quickly. That's shiny. And we'll take one of those, and we'll take one of those. So, does this use any less water? I'm guessing it doesn't. No, the water's the same, but the ore requirement's less, and it processes a lot faster, which is great. So, what are we missing for our vehicle bay? Because getting our scout online next is going to be pretty big, like, in terms of how much resources we can gather and how quickly. I will put this back because I kind of liked it. Right, so we need plast, silicon, not much spice actually. Bit of silicon, bit of plast. Okay. So, what do we need for the blast? What do you mean no power? Oh. Hmm. Huh. Why, what, I mathed wrong? I didn't turn this off? I did turn this off, right? Yeah. Let's just turn this off for now. Just so we've got power. Okay. I'll work that out later. So what do we have? We have 72, which is enough, so we would just need the titanium ore there. We need more silicon blocks. Let's see if we've got any resources for those, or if we're already producing. We are going to be producing them soon, and enough of them. So we need titanium ore and just like a little bit of sand, right? Like 1500. So if we do a scalp full of spice, that's more than enough for the bay. Let's see if we can find something a little bit. That looks closer. Also kind of looks like a medium. I do see another explosion off there to the left, which is starting to fade out, which could be a medium. I think we should check it because I think it's fractionally closer. Although, is it? I think there's very little in it. Yeah, okay, let's head to this because this looks like it's a medium. Did I check fuel? Did I fuck? But we're okay. Never punished. I do still need to get some duraluminum, especially seeing as I've just done some building, so I know my suspensor belt is going to need a repair. Although, now I think about it, I think that's aluminium, so we should be fine. So there's a few things that we're going to be repairing with duraluminum, but not many. Mostly we're going to need it for the assault storage and for our last death still. Don't need any of that. Right, let's go straight for the good stuff. Ah, treasures. They want to stop, but I shan't. The main reason I kind of want to just get this loaded up is I don't want our spice generators to not be running. Spice refineries, rather. Like, that would be a waste. Let's make sure we got the right compactor. We do. Let's swap this out for this. I don't really like doing this on open sand, swapping out modules, but we don't have much of a choice because there's no rocks nearby. Storage, go. Compact, go. This is considerably closer. It's almost half the distance than out to that large crater we were at earlier, so our gather rate should be pretty good. And we just needed 1,500, I think, total, so that should be really quick to gather. We may as well top it all up. We may as well fill up with as much as we can get, because we're going to need more anyway. But I do think getting an assault up and running would be good. It's going to massively improve our rate at which we can gather resources. Having a volume limit of 500 is kind of meh on the scouts. The assaults are kind of the U-Haul of the Thorpta world currently. Oh, no, don't do that. I probably should have checked the bodies before we came out too, but I can do that momentarily. It won't take long to fill this thing up. Whoop. No, thank you. Okay, we're almost there. Sorry, I just muted myself while I munched on a graze bag. Which I gotta say, they are really tasty, and it was a triumph of marketing, really. They were half price for ages, and I was like, that's a good price. And then they went back up to full price. I was like, oh, definitely not buying it at that price. And then a few weeks later, here I am, buying it at that price. Run away! I think we've got a live stream from them today. Let me see where that is. Community announcements. 6 p.m. CT, which is Central Central European time. I can't remember if we're on that or not because of daylight saving, yada yada. But we will probably dip out before that happens. Or maybe we'll go and raid them. He's still really close. Nah, we're good. I think. I guess we could raid into their stream if it starts before I'm finished. But we'll see. God damn. He's angry. Angry one. And we're pretty much done, right? I just need to pick up enough to fill us up. I'll drop this granite because it's definitely not as valuable as spice sand. Go away. And away he went. Oh, so close. Let's just do one more. Okay, we're Gucci. And away we go. So this should be like more than we needed. Yeah, great. And then I gotta work out exactly how much titanium ore we need for our thing. And I do, like, as grindy as it is, I do need that storage container for the assault. But I guess until I've got everything else for the assault, it's kind of moot. It's going to kind of suck having the Mark V thruster on it as well, but I think it's just worth for saving the resources and time. We can look at upgrading towards the end of the week. Let's go, go, go. Slow, slow, slow. I do need to pick up more fuel, right? Let's see. No, we're okay, actually. That's fine. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. Don't need this. On me, at least. How's our dispenser looking? It's okay. It's fine. So get this spice back, check the bodies, put some more on if we can. Right, yeah, I can't put it away because it's got stuff in it. This goes in here, like so. We don't need this staking unit. Where's the other one? That's still in my inventory slot. Let's not carry that because it's extra weight we don't need. Wherever we're going to be boosting there, so let's swap this out. Get it repaired up. Okay. Out of range. I literally couldn't stand any closer to it. Amazing. Right. So This is kind of legacy stuff now. I do want to like redo this room because it's very much just an ore refiner and lots of the old tech shoved in the corner. But let's see. So I need to check. I've got 70. We can potentially do 72 without more stravinium, and we need, oops, wrong item, and we need 40, so 160 titanium ore, which should be pretty easy to get. In fact, we can get half of that just by dropping down here. Oh, right, yeah, this is the box for that. You don't need to be in there anymore. Yeah, I'm going to have to remodel this quite significantly because we're going to be using the large ore refiner a lot. That water total is letting me think that we've probably used all our bodies, which we have. We do have enough for another round. And we should make space by putting on the spice refinery. But I think sidetracking away from the large spice refinery in order to get an assault online is going to be the way forward. And now we know we can actually get diamantine dust and everything out here. Doing a full lot of vehicles is going to be good, and we're going to need the vehicle bay for that as well. So let's fire up the old spiceroo. So we only need 30 of that. How long is this? That's pretty quick, actually. Let's go and load up on some titanium. To get the last of that through. I think it's here. Yeah, I think that's like the rich place with titanium. And then I think what we'll do is we'll maybe hit aero stations again real quick, just because any other assault part would be huge. We could go to aero or in PvE to farm up some titanium if we wanted to, but we have a low pop friendly server, so we are fine coming out and doing this. So we're still looking for duraluminium for our last death still. And I think just in terms of like, ooh, that's a good one. Like diamantine dust, scraps, pumps, like these. If we can find more of these, we are going to be laughing. What is even rarer than those is the military regulator aerial spots. I've only ever found 2 out of my entire time of digging them up, and both of them I found yesterday. It could be because I was kind of patrolling the more northerly sectors, so I was kind of in Iro doing buried treasures. And actually, even the ingots, so you can get out of here, and stravinium fiber. Wow, that was a big boomeroo somewhere nearby. Oh yeah. All kind of like they really add up. For the few seconds it takes to stop, pick them up, it's faster than juicing them for sure. Plus, you never know what you'll find. but mostly it's the duraluminum we're after. Thankfully, once we make the storage for the Scout, we don't need more duraluminum to repair it. Otherwise, that would have been not so fun. Although, having said that, storage units kind of get the least amount of wear on them. Like, I almost feel like the wear on storage is broken. Certainly if you're using like a liturgion to transport water, as you fill it up and as you empty it, every time you do that, it puts a little bit of wear on it. Whereas the storage modules on Thopters don't seem to do that. They seem to pretty much last forever unless you get attacked. Can't remember how much we need for the storage module, but like I said earlier, I think it's like something weird, like 73 or something. We're not gonna go out and farm specifically for that right now, because it would just be too much, but we will do some on the way to this titanium. And maybe get some more diamantine dust, which would be awesome. Because we're going to need that for both the sand crawler and the carrier. I don't think we need a lot, but we need some. And I think even on the description it says Masquerade, so it's saying that it's available in Hagga Basin, but it's out here too for those that are determined enough to find it. Getting a fair amount as well. Like, that's almost 10% of the destal, just from this one trip alone. So I think this next rock island we're coming to will have all the titanium we need in a relatively small space. Yeah, look at all these nodes galore, I tell you. Right, let's get the storage reattached. It's going to be so nice having an assault, not having to do this. In you go. Just a random lump of copper on the ground there. And this stuff is super heavy. Another reason to have the assault, because you actually can't fit a lot into a scout. And I think probably we'll end up with a buggy and a carrier. We might even risk it for a biscuit and bring it out here. This is where I want to put our PvP base. Right here. We can stash a load of power at the sides here. We'll wall off, well, create a pentashield wall here and a wall across the top. Should be good. But that's bonus added stuff should we complete the week nice and early, which we're currently on track to do. Like, we're going to end up with everything before the week's out. Question is how soon though. And as I say, I will do a little bit of the grindy work offline, off stream I should say, but it's just going to be like hunting for treasures and spice sand and this stuff. All the going into the stations and the like I'll save for on stream. This thing must be nearly full. after we've got this, we'll head to A-Ray and see if we can get lucky with another bit of an assault. Like, I would settle for an engine. A storage module would just be each, but that's kind of asking for a bit. Excuse me. Oh. Come on. Break! Thank you. Oh, tickly cough. Okay, we good. Time to head back. Invited to a meeting out of nowhere near Christmas with the expectation of taking over a process. Well, I suspect a little bit of expectation management is required on their part. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have to go and get a drink in a minute. In fact, let's get a load of altitude, and then I am going to mute myself and go and grab a drink whilst we coast back to base. Hopefully don't crash and die horribly to a worm. Okay. Back in a moment. I am back. Right, how are we doing? We're still coasting at the right speed. Did we fly straight past our base? We so did. Whoops. I am going to munch on some chocolate. So we've got 43 duraluminium, and we need so we need 29 more. That's thoroughly doable. But let's see if we can get lucky. Excuse me. And pick one up from Aero. In the meantime, let's get more plastanium cooking. Okay, so yeah, next thing we need is stravinium. But I think that should be enough to build this thing out here, the vehicle repair bay. Brain. Vehicle fabricator, thank you. Let's see, we were pretty close on materials before actually. So yeah, that's enough plast, the spice. Yeah, we've got, yeah, so that is just time is all that needs now. Let's see if we can get lucky. Let's do reverse order this time. We'll start in A9 and do the opposite of what we did at the beginning of the stream. So last time we got Scout Engine, Scout Wing, and Scout something else. Fingers crossed we get some assault stuff. I think we've got a generator, so we would like an engine. Cockpit would be great, but I'm not sure I've ever seen them drop. And a power supply. I think engine, power supply, generator. Yeah, they need all three of those. Nice one, buddy. Thank you for putting that on the pinned comments. Appreciate that. Let's see. I mean, if I just don't, that's an image, of course. Okay, this one, business site. So, in just under 2 hours is when the Dune live stream's going to kick in. So, we will dip out just before that starts. In fact, we may even raid over to their Twitch stream thingy. So we'll go and see what that's about at the end of the stream. So we've got another couple of hours. And look, I've just got new building pieces. Exciting. Awesome. So glad that that came up. Thank you for pointing it out, Willie. Really appreciate it. Oh. Got my chat scrolled down. There we go. Good. Grand. So let's see. I literally just claimed it on Twitch, and I want to see, as soon as we land, I'm going to see if the building piece is already in my account, because it's like the integration thing is scary fast sometimes. We might need to zone, but we'll actually be doing that after we clear the first 2 stations. So if it's not there already, it will be after we zone. Almost guarantee it. We picked up which parts? So the roof parts, which is cool because I've never seen them before. Well, I don't think anyone has other than Funcom employees because they haven't been available. It's interesting, there are some pieces here which I do already have that are still kind of showing as claimable, but they may have just given them different unique IDs and stuff. I am looking forward to seeing the animated door. That's probably going to look awesome. And the railing pieces, which honestly we're going to have pretty much everything done before the end of the stream. So if you're hanging out here for drops and you've got your stuff connected, you'll have all the bits by the end, which is cool. So I think what we'll do is We will grab some Stravinium after we've cleared these stations. Just because we're definitely going to need a bit more of that. And we'll also scan, look for duraluminium on the way back. But really, we want some assault modules here. Almost anything. I would even consider running a Mark V wing just to save us a bit of stuff. It'd be really nice if you could deconstruct it into duraluminium. Like, that would be so helpful. But the majority of the time, the dismantle function returns such little resources, and usually the most common, easily acquired bits. It's very rare for it to return something useful. They didn't drop anything. Probably should have brought the blood bag again, but hey. Say I think we're past blood bags at this point. Get me. Oh. Okay, now we wait for it to close so that we can open it again. There's no one in here. Curious. I guess someone else has kind of just been through here. Which is fine. I don't mind not having to kill people. Gotta chuck away some bandages. We got way too many of them. Yeah. I think we're just behind someone that's been in these stations though. Yeah, look, there's no mobs here at all. We can just swing around, grab the looties and GTFO. I did get the key, right? Got my brain. Those mines seem to respawn real quick too. It's curious. Maybe they didn't detonate properly. That's probably what it was. We will take the Kidjal. Okay. Game proving me wrong again. You can occasionally get diamondine dust out of it, which is awesome. This is always, yeah, they're always full suspense belts, which I get it because it's the tier of gear that we're in, but they're also just pretty much useless. Yeah, I think maybe I'm running past those before they can go off. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought as soon as you touched them, they just went off. Okay, first station was a wipe, but let's see. Station 2. Oh, yeah, okay. We didn't quite make it to A9 again, but that's fine. We'll hit A9 and then we'll hit zone. Oh, I was gonna check, see if it appeared in my building items. We'll check it as soon as I land over here. It's less than a kilometer away. Won't take long. I think maybe what they've done, because they've made all of the Twitch drops that have historically been available. Hey, here's the guy we're probably following behind. And I wonder who it is. Let's see if we can find out before they go. Ah, it's a person I don't recognize. Cool. Always nice to see new people on the server. Yes, so they've made the historical Twitch drops available in the capitals, but there are new sets, and I wonder if they've just put everything into this round of Twitch drops, which is super cool. So you can get all of the new stuff and a full set of the historic stuff just by having a Dune stream on in the background, which is nice. Or even the foreground. Right. Yep, they've very helpfully cleared everything out for us, so we can go straight for the key. Oops. And by straight, I mean a meandering drunkard's path. Got the ID, no other chests. Let's go straight across. Buggy booster. Useless. Useless. I think we even got offered some buggy stuff last time we were here as well, but we wouldn't have even bothered picking it up because most of it doesn't recycle into anything useful. Again, these can provide carbine scraps or diamondine dust, so they are worth picking up for recycle. I can't believe how lucky I got with the military grade regulators. Sand bike tread, really, game? Like, does anyone ever use a sand bike? Other than Hagga Basin to start with. Actually, that's not fair. There are people that do death races out in the deep desert in PvP zones, so they like organize a course and essentially anything goes. You just got to go through the check markers and get to the finish line first. And I would imagine there's probably some bike users in that with boosters. Okay, so oh, I wanted to check. Building tool. Let's see. So I'll be under this. Roofs. Okay, so it's not there yet. Let's see if just zoning will be enough to credit it to the account. It may be a log out, log in thing, but I'm pretty sure last time it was. I didn't need to do that, but we'll see. F1 in the sun? What do you mean? Do you literally mean racing? Oh, right, yeah, of course. The death races. Duh. Sorry, my brain's a bit slow. Yeah, F1 on Arrakis. My brain got confused because it's so used to dealing in sectors. So I'm thinking, like, what's an F1 sector? Oh. Yeah, Dune F1 with weaponry. So, like, literally anything goes. You can carry missile launchers, etc. Although I gotta say, I don't see how a scout with boosters doesn't just win every time. Maybe scouts with boosters are banned, I don't know. Oh, yeah, when we land here, I'll double check. See if the thingies have already arrived. Let's see. Yeah, look at this. So just zoned, and there's my new pieces. Already uploaded. Cool. I like it. It's kind of ironic that the Twitch drops cosmetic and building deliveries was smoother than the DLC cosmetics and things. Some players just didn't get it at all and had to wait ages. It's a bit of a mess. Whereas Twitch drops, it just works. It Todd Howard's. I should have a shield on. Oops. Don't mind me, just passing through. They got integration right. I mean, to be honest, I would imagine like Twitch probably have like idiot sandwich instructions on how to do it. Hold my knife. Thanks. We'll keep these actually. Saturnine boots are actually good. We got another generator. That's annoying. I mean, we'll take it, but like really almost any other piece would have been better. I wonder if they're perhaps fixed drops. Speaking of drops, yeah, I suspect Twitch are like, right, you do this, you put this key in here, and then it works. And so they just followed those instructions. Ugh, got sticky cornered. So, even though it's duplicate of what we've already got, we did pull an assault out already. An assault piece. So, not bad, not bad. Not great, but not bad. Let's see where we headed. We are headed to A4. Like a glove. Just ignore the paintwork scrapes. I am better at flying than I am driving as well, he can contest to, in games. My driving in games is terrible. Like, God help you. I think the entrance is this side. Yup. Let's see if we're still following in the wake of the guy that was clearing the stations, or if he went left to right, as most people would have. In fact, we know because the last station had mobs respawn.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
6 minutes, huh? I think we can be in, out, and across to the next one. Right, I don't lick too many corners. Bastard. That's just healing. Yeah, healing, healing. These we will check. Yeah. Complex machinery, that's worth. It's worth. We don't need the copper ore. Should be a large chest in here. Could you not? Boop. Slurp. No, nothing. See, this Vulcan guy almost shredded my shield. The guys we met that are technically tougher beyond A, bro, I could just sit there and tank it, but that guy almost burnt me out in one clip. Grand Theft Zero. Yeah, it really is. I still remember that stream we did of Watch Dogs, or recording I should say, and every time I gave the car back to Welly, it was just like this cheese wedge from me smashing both sides panels in. It literally just looked like a triangle of cheese. That's my level of driving talent for you. Which is weird, because I was actually good at Wipeout on the PS1. Like, I played the Piranha class and stuff, but outside of flying space shuttles at near light speed, I'm pretty bad. I do enjoy the flying in this, though. It's nicely done. It's pleasant, relaxing. Did I check fuel? I did. Yay. Two more stations to go. I'm not holding out a huge amount of hope, but we'll see. Yeah, I made the car into a convertible compact instead of the, like, whatever it was before. I'm amazed the wheels stayed on, to be honest. I think if they had coded it so they could come off, yeah, you would have been missing at least one wheel each time I handed it back to you. In most cases, the wheel I could do without the most is probably a steering wheel, because I wasn't very good with it. So, let's see if we get that sandstorm warning again, or whether it's kind of on our diagonal approach to the more westernly side. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Whoop,
approaching.
whoop, 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 whoop. You calm down, Bacon. God damn, see? God. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, he just shredded my shield in less than one clip. Nasty man. I mean, admittedly, I did just ignore him, but... yeah. Ouchies. Well. Let's just kill all of these. Stop that. Oh. Really? Oh, crap. That's not good. That's all not good. We may die here. Dag nabbit. Okay. Stop. Ah. Cheeky buggers. See, and these are technically easier mobs. I say, air quotes, easier mobs than all of the other stations. Oh, that's a good one to get. We'll keep that one. But there's no way I would have been in danger to those kinds of mobs beyond Aero, even though they deal more damage and take more damage. But there are no dagger mobs beyond Aero. There are no shotgun mobs beyond Aero. Which is kind of odd. Okay, the sandstorm is still coming this way. Can we get to the next station before it's upon us? It's not coming from the direction we want to go, so that's good. Let's see if we can get there quickly enough. Go, go, go! Go here. I am kind of curious to see what's going to be in the live stream though. So the next update will be chapter 3, which is going to be a free update. And then there will be a DLC, which I'm assuming is going to be the same as the last one. There'll be a few extra missions and some cosmetics and stuff for those that wish to help support the development of the game. They have brought out some pretty big changes recently, like being able to back up your base, being able to build a monolithic container. I mean, physically it's not that large, but it can hold a lot of stuff. And what we will probably do is we will build one of those and pack up everything we've made this week to fly it back to Hagga at the end of the week. Should be like a little wrap-up stream. And we'll also be able to take stock of everything that we've got out of this 1 week, because we brought no materials with us. So everything that ends up in a container we know is what we got out there, which is kind of cool.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hopefully this storm will pass whilst we're inside. Ah, I thought for a moment that was storage. That would have been great. See, that's another thruster, so I'm pretty sure we got one of those this morning too. So maybe it's just fixed parts of Thopters that dropped from here. I probably should have done a little bit of research about it, but hey, maybe I'll do that tonight off stream. Whoa. Careful where you point that thing, buddy. You might hurt someone. The way they just stood up from behind there. Like he was doing up his shoelaces or something. Oh, thank you. I don't think there's anything in here. No, there's not. Okay. Oops. Punch the mic. Nope. So sometimes you'll see me like crouch and move away, and that's just because there's a bit of a delay before your stamina starts refilling, and if you go into crouch and back out again, it reduces that amount of time to its minimum. And an engine. I don't know if we had an engine. This might be a new part. So we've got a generator and an engine. I honestly can't remember what the other part was that we got. I gotta say, if it is the same part, then perhaps it is fixed loot. Which is worth knowing, even if it's not the best. And obviously it's a very small sample size so far, so nothing set in stone. Right, is the storm... The storm is actually upon us. Okay. So what do we want to do? We want to... I think we just want to head back. We'll get any Stravinium we see along the way. It's nice that we got like totally center spot in the DD. That was kind of lucky. Storm gone? Storm gone. Okay. So, with a bit of luck, we may actually be able to build our vehicle fabricator. Advanced vehicle fabricator when we get back. Just kind of keeping half an eye open for Stravinium, like there. This stuff, thankfully, a lot lighter than titanium. So we can probably fit 2 nodes on us before we need to put storage on. There's quite a bit out here in A-Row. I don't know whether they'll change that when they revert the majority of the DD back to PvP. Because there was a lot of concessions about allowing people to harvest resources without engaging in PvP, which I totally get. Like, I understand why they did things, but they have also said that they're going to revert some of the changes back. And I wonder if these resources will only be available in PvP zones again. I kind of hope that they leave some out here in PvE. Like, it's still much faster and more efficient to harvest this stuff in PvP, because the density of the nodes is much greater. But you can just fly around here and pick up quite a lot. We're not going to go out of our way looking for it though. We'll find enough en route to base. And maybe a little bit more duraluminum for our storage. So we got engine, we definitely got engine, we definitely got generator. Which is good. So we're going to need a PSU, we're going to need a hull, we're going to need a cockpit, we're going to need a tail, and we're going to need... Oh no, it's a booster was the other thing we got. So that was a brand new part, the engine. Awesome. That kind of makes me want to check it again at some point. See if we can liberate another part. So we're going to need wings, hull, cockpit, chassis, and PSU. And who knows, when we break apart the additional generator, we may end up with some other parts that we need. Kind of curious about that, to see if we do get anything useful. Whoops. Should be scanning. What am I doing? My brain is starting to glaze over. No treasures. I mean, seeing as we put storage on, we might as well try and find a little bit more stravinium on route. I guess actually we can take anything that's useful. We can take sand, we can take titanium ore. Like, it's all good stuff. Ah, treasures. I think this duraluminum is going to be the grindy bit of the assault, though. The rest of it is pretty... Like, it might take a lot more, but there are places you can go to, like, guarantee finding those resources. Like plastinium. Like melange. Yeah, screw it, we'll take both. That wasn't scraps, right? Yeah, no, that was blade parts. I think tomorrow we'll probably do a little bit of this up in Iro, because I want to see if we can get a another military power regulator find on stream. Because they are rare. I think it must be to do with where you're looking in the deep desert, as well as like a low percentage chance. Slip sliding away. Huzzah. Some more of the fibrous stuff. And this is all still out in PvE as well, so for the moment. So it's pretty easy to acquire Stravinium and titanium these days. None of it is a particularly scarce resource. Treasures! Nah. It would be interesting if they did add a radiation zone here. Like, you can get a lot of radiation suits out here in the desert, but no reason to use them. Out here, at least. And only one location in Hagga. I'm thinking probably future maps will probably have more irradiated zones. Seems like quite a thing to put time into to only use for a small part of the game. Like, it's got a graphical thing, it's got a debuff on it, it's all that kind of jazz. Pass through my body, Thopter, I do not care. Oh, almost back already. I don't think we found a single duraluminum, have we? Oh, we found 4. Any shinies? Nope. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to pick up, because we're like right next to base, I'm going to pick up some of this aluminium, because we're going to need some of it at some point just to repair our suspensor belt and potentially make a new one. I'm sure there was an aluminium node. Yep, there it is. Give me this. We may as well grab some more of this while we're here. No rare metal nodes on here. Oh, yep, there's a Stravinium. Great. So that's actually handy. So there's a Stravinium node here, like less than a kilometer away. And there's a titanium node on our island. But it may be that we actually relocate the entire base to an island that's kind of rich in both before the week is out. We'll see though. How much space have I got? Ooh, hardly any. Still hardly any. What's weighing me down? Ah, rock. What else? I guess there should be enough space though. Yeah, easy. Okie dokie. Oop. Try not to smash the crap out of that. Those strings though, so nice. So this wants to be this and this. This wants to be this and this and this and this. Not you. Right. So we did have an engine. We didn't have a generator. So now we have a generator and an engine. And these have exactly the same wear on them. So we'll just shred this one. We're going to shred this Mark V booster. We're going to learn both of these schematics because they're both useful. Apparently we're... Oh yeah, just didn't go in. Right, let's see what this recycles into. Blade part, again, diamondine dust, worth. This complex machinery, like, maybe not even worth recycling. I'm gonna do it just because I can. And these are not worth. Diamondine dust, hell yeah. That's the good stuff. Right, let's... You can't tell me that's out of range. I literally cannot get any closer to it. God damn it, game. Right. Let's see how close we are to finishing our next bit of stuff. I do like these roofs. We're going to have to play around with those. In fact, we can do that in a minute. Hey! Oh, I mean, it does knock the power out to our base, but it's pretty close though on power. I think we'll get that up and running. So actually, let's use these new roof pieces. So we've got half, inverted, triangle corner, roof corner, curvy corners. Heck yeah. Okay, let's remove this. This should be this one. Yep. Gonna have to refiddle with that as well. Let's get rid of this, get rid of this. And we want the curvy one. Nice. Excellent. This is going to knock out our penta shield, but we can just put it back up afterwards. So let's see, what do these want? Ah, perfect. They just want these wedge walls. These ones. Nice. We do this corner as well. Roofs. Square corner. Like so. Roundy corners. It's got a hole in the middle. Really? Oh, it's a window. That's all right then. I thought it was like actually just a gap. These want to be wedge walls. Thank you, General 814. Yeah, it's a great game. I'm loving it. It's a very robotish sounding name, if you don't mind me saying. A lot of people are like, hey, add me to Discord. Like, I don't really use Discord a lot, so yeah. I do go there, but when I feel like it, I don't have any alerts turned on. 3 roundies here, 3 roundies here, and we want our wedge walls. Yeah, screw it, it's fine. Okay, and now we'll get our top-down penta shield back in place. Drink. See how it looks. Oh, I like it. Right, let's do these side walls as well. These ones won't knock out the penta shield, thankfully. Do like these new build pieces though. Good job. And then we want these, which we haven't used yet. Nice. Oh, and look, they've got a little window up there too. Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. This is a fantastic build set. Cool. I'm a fan. Like it. Right, how much power do we need to not have a problem? We need another 150, so that's 2 more power generators. Pretty sure we can find room for 2 more power generators. You need more sand. Ooh, can we find room for 2 more? Like, just about. It's getting a little bit tight in here. That's what she said. Right. Don't be blocked by another object. Just have space. Oh, I saw it flicker then. Gotcha. Nice. Okay. We need to go and get 2 loads of power cells. 1 load we know we've got out the front. And there'll be 1 on our neighbouring island. We'll actually fill up the salt storage a bit. Give us a bit of a buffer. There they are. I think we'll also grab some more granite as well. Not you, though. Be sure there's more power around here. Oh, granite. Well, I remember. So you can see the granite respawns very quickly. Maybe there isn't more power here. Okay, let's see if there's any over here. So that is literally exactly the right amount of power we need to power up this vehicle bay. Mind you, if I haven't turned the power off to the other one, we could do that. There's a lot of like min-maxing we could do, and although I've done it in my Hagga base, normally I just generate enough power to leave everything on because I don't like faffing around with it. But as we are kind of in full scavenge mode this week, I think I'm probably going to have to turn off everything we're not using. Most of the time we're just going to be using the spice refiner, the death stills, the large refiner, and the wind traps, and that's about it. Like, we need a little bit more juice so that we can turn on stuff just to do quick assemblies like the fabricator and the survival thingy. I really like how this base looks, man. I think I might put... Do you want to... No, I think we'll leave it like that. It looks awesome. I'm going to have to give it some sort of depth here, though. Excuse me. Yeah. We'll look at that. Oh, it's not empty, of course. Hey, welcome back, puny human. Glad you could join. Hope you're having a good day. It's nearly Friday. We've come along quite a way actually since yesterday's stream. We've got our large ore generator, refiner. We've got our medium spice. We just completed our new hangar bay for vehicles, and if this can get out of the way, we just made our advanced vehicle fabricator. Look, there's our cargo thingy that got released this week. So, can I turn this on without all the power going off? I can. Great. What's the plan? So taking stock of what we need. Yeah, it was really good, and like stuff that I learned that I never knew. You can get power regulators out in buried treasures, but seems to be just like around Iro. I only needed like 6, I think, and I found 2 stashes with 25. We found more diamantine dust in buried treasures, which is great, and carbine scraps. We found some of those because we're going to need those for vehicles. We ramped up our death stills up to 5, which reminds me I need to stick some more bodies on. That should not be in there either. So yeah, it's coming along like way better than I thought it was going. Or way faster, I should say. I was kind of assuming it was going to go alright, but not this quickly. Go on, repair. Cheeky little repair. I do want to get that aluminium cooking. I'm going to be a bit stingy with this duraluminium because I want to produce the storage for the assault. And we cannot turn this on without turning off the other one. How close are we to it though? Storage. 26, I think that is, which is fine. We'll kind of naturally accrue that. Just by trekking the treasures. Kind of lowish on melange. Yeah, let's get no power. Right, yeah, because we're using the refiner upstairs. Derp. Derp, derp, derp. Right, yeah, let's get this aluminium running. We aren't going to need iron for anything. So, yeah, let's just convert that. And you know what? Fine. We'll do that. We've got plenty of water at the moment. We do need to go and do another body run, which I will do next. Let's check. Can never have too much cobalt paste. Yeah, apparently we can't make any more. More stravinium fiber and more plast if we can. We should be able to do some plast. Nope. So we're waiting on the fiber. But that's fine. The fiber should come through before we process the next round of bodies. I'm going to be lazy and fly it with the storage on over to the wreck, and we'll fill up again. How close is this module to breaking? 21% left. Everything else is kind of like reasonable wear, but my gosh, have we put a lot of wear on the scanner. And you know what? We'll stop the... no, we actually need the space for bodies. The only thing I'm going to stop for is buried treasures. We were having a bit of banter about comedy sketches earlier in the stream. I don't know if you've seen it, Uni Human, but there's a Mitchell and Webb sketch called Are We the Baddies? Some very silly British humour. I can't remember what reminded me of it, but it is a good sketch. Could you point that somewhere else, sir? Have not seen it. I do recommend if you YouTube search for Are We the Baddies, Mitchell and Webb. It's a very funny little sketch. It's quite old now, but... And it's very kind of silly British humour, but it makes me chuckle. Oh, my knife. Thank you. I didn't even pick up the heavy that we killed earlier. Whoops. Oh well, let's see if we can kite a few, like, close to the door. Yes, someone is here. Come, chase after me. Yes, come this way. Come, come. Yeah, you. Come this way. That's it. Yeah. Let's see. They are not very keen to move. Okay. Well, we tried. How many bodies does this actually fit? I should be able to just do the math. Okay, so it's basically going to fit another 3. So we need 4 more in total. Ah. Contestant number 2. Come on down. So one more should fill the scout, and we just want one more for our personal inventory. Could throw away some hill kits soon, I'm just carrying way too many. Whoop. That just did nothing. Twitch drops are on at the moment as well, Puny Human, so you'll be, as long as you've linked your Dune account thingy, you'll be getting some drops for some of the new Observer set. We put some of the new roof pieces on the base. Should be coming up to the next bit. Yeah, like really close to getting the railings and a load of other bits, which we'll also try out. Which is cool. Cool. Hey, look, he followed me. Great. Do my best there. Okay, we are out of here. Let's go. Yeah, gold, isn't it? It's like the 2 SS officers. We've got skulls on our badges. Are you sure we're not the baddies? Yeah, they're funny. Yeah, you know what? We'll take some more fuel, because why not? Kind of feels weird coming back without being full. And immediately filled. Ah, you know what? Why don't you put that in there and take another handful of this? Waste not, want not. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Yeah, it's a silly one. I don't know what made it come into my head earlier, but just thought of it. Thought, yeah, that's a silly one. I'll do a quick flyby of the vehicle bay that we've built. You'll see the new roof pieces. They're kind of nice. Got the curved observer, the sloped observer ones. In fact, we've got the dome one we can put up. What I do like about them is they've got little windows in them, so they let some light through, which is awesome. Bodies, right. Actually, this can go straight in there. We need to use up this water pretty quickly. Not normally a problem, but we are starting to produce quite a lot of it. But for the sake of just flying a few bodies in, I would rather have our water supplies maxed out than not. I think we're just going to start producing assault parts next. I need to work out the rarer bits and if we've got a full complement. First of all, I want to see if I've got a new roof piece. Because rule of cool. Yeah, we do. There it is. Shiny. It's even got the light on it. It's got the light in it and it lets light through as well. I like that. Nice. Is it not empty? Okay, yeah, no, it's probably got power cells or something in it. Sling them in here. Yeah. Do a bit of that. Right. Move aside. Just gonna pop myself on mute for a moment. I can hear housemate returning. So it looks like we are 15 diamondine dust short. So we can make the tail cockpit or the chassis. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, tail cockpit and cabin all require 15 each. So we are going to need to scrounge up another 14. But that's okay. Everything else is like easily doable. I think we want to get the storage unit up and running, just so that I know that duraluminum has been accounted for. Do I really need this? Can I open this up a bit? I can, and I shall. Let's put some wedge walls in here. I kind of like the pillars though, so we'll keep those. Structural corner. Why you not want to go there now? Let me get rid of this for a second. This back in, then put this back. There we go. Yeah, that feels a bit better. And we should have, yeah, we've got more light coming through as well. Great. So how much duraluminum did we need? We needed 350, 25. Okay, that's doable. Let's see if we can use up a bit more of this water on some more plast, because we're going to need that. How? What is going on my chemical refiner? I'm sure I queued up like 111 stravinium. Oh, it's still got another 4 minutes on that. That should be fine. We'll just add that to the queue. Yeah, this will all be processed, so we'll be able to use up the water on spice and plast before the next water drop hits out of these death stills. And what we'll do in the meantime is find some spice and pick up some duraluminium. I'm going to swap this back to boosters for now though, and maybe empty my inventory like a sensible person, or at least a proximity of one. Proximity. God, so many heal kits that we just don't need as well. You know what, they weigh virtually nothing, that's fine. These can go though. This can go in here. Yeah. Good. You know what? Even though it's a really minor thing, I think I want to adjust the look of our vehicle bay as well. I want it to look less boxy on the bottom. So let's go and deboxify it a bit. And I think we'll also change this to observer foundations. So structural, this one, replace. Okay, so let's see. Kind of want to incorporate more of these new roofs, so I think that's exactly what we'll do. Yeah, okay. It's really hard to tell what the angle is. I think that's right. Rotate, yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, it is. God, they're really shallow, the slope on them. Huh. Yeah, they're like too shallow. No, they do match. Okay, it's just my brain. This should just make it a little bit less boxy looking when you're flying by. I'm gonna be a sensible person and build myself a constructor platform, which I rarely remember to do. Yep. Excuse me. I think that'll do. We'll see how that looks, and get rid of this. I just wanted to stop that like really flat looking bottom on it. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit better. You know what? I think we can do better still. So, if we... Is there a curved inverse roof? No, I'm asking for everything now. No, but is there one coming through? Looking. No, there isn't. Okay, well, screw that idea then. I was gonna like lower everything. It's still definitely better, but you know what? I'm gonna lower everything a bit more, just to give it a bit more dimension. So I think we're just gonna do it by a half wall. Very silly. Sloperator. I wouldn't mind being a prompt engineer. It sounds like an okay job. Right, here we go. So we should only need to do this around the rim, and everything else should be okay. We've got the suspenseful music because I'm we're currently suffering from sunstroke, which seems to trigger the strings. I don't think we need to come down 2 here. Ah, you know what? We will. I've changed my mind again. We're gonna come down. No, let's see how this looks first. I may change my mind again. This one goes here. This one goes here. Yep. God, the other side of these are super spiky. I wonder whether they would have actually been protruding through the floor before I'd lowered the height a bit. And when these are going to be these roofs. I may make this a whole roof piece lower again. It's better. I think I do want to drop it down again though. I'm going to drop it a whole height lower. Whoops. And then we may even seal in this pillar, which we can do. Right. So I'm going to leave the half wall because these actually incline by half a standard measure. Did I get the other side? Yeah, it looks like it. And we're going to put these ones in. Oh, missed a roof there. This should get rid of the boxy looking thing almost entirely. Whoop. Stop. And now we'll put the roofs on. Now we'll put the roofs on underneath the structure, as you do. Like so. And this is where we could actually drop the entire refining bay down a floor, but I'm not going to worry about that for now. Then we want roofs. And I think we will just roof in this entire section. Like so. In fact, I really want to swap this up, right? How easy is that going to be? Me just try not to break everything a second. So if I do this down to here, just through here, how badly is this going to break when I remove this supporting structure thingy? Ah, looked good. I only got 10 granite back, and I think that is a standard granite amount. We put the roof back on here. Take this away. Change it for one of these. And then get rid of this temporary support. And we'll take a look. I mean, it's still boxy at the bottom, but it looks better. It'll do. I'm kind of faffing and fiddling now. Right. Ostrovinian's probably finished now, so... Or some of it, so we can put some plast on. We need to get the dura-aluminium. It's just ended up picking up again. And a little bit more spice. Should be able to put some of this on. 37. This goes through water so quickly. Have we got our new drop yet? Really close before. Yeah, we do. Railings. These are all just kind of railing upgrades, so that's fine. Nothing epic. Yeah. Spice. And dura-aluminium. Come back. So we'll see if there's a spice field nearby. Kind of looks far away, but it's probably our closest one. Let's head that way and pick up any dura-aluminium we can along the way. Also need to land and repair the scanner before it... You know what? We'll let it break completely and then we'll fix it. I don't think there's any specific advantage to repairing it before it kind of fails completely. It does seem a long way away. The better buried treasures do seem to be deeper into the deep desert, so it's fine. It's fine. That would also make a really nice PvP basin there. Although it might be difficult to power all the shields. It's not a lot of space. I think that's got to be a medium up here as well. It's quite difficult to gauge the actual distance of stuff across the dunes. I'm glad they increased the draw distance of the Thopters, but like, I think it would be better if you could see them as far away as these spice blooms. Like, they may just be a dot, but still have them as visible if you're looking for it across the skyline. Ooh, treasure ore. How much did I say? I think like less than 30 dura-aluminium is what we need. Let's not use the Mark 6 for digging up treasures. And let's get this ready to repair the scanner for when it fails. More treasures. Where there is one, there is usually many. Keep half an eye on the time. Yeah, okay, we're good for another 45 minutes or a little bit less, and we'll go and raid over to the live stream for chapter 3. Although we may not raid over because I honestly can't remember even how to do that, so. No sandstorm warning? Does that mean it's not coming here? It kind of looks like it is. No, it's not. Great. Let's get all of these treasures first, and then we'll pick up the sand. Heck yeah, it's all the good stuff. So we're gonna hot swap the storage and booster, but again, not something I recommend doing on open sand. It's pretty stupid. Maybe another diamond dust out of that. I think when we're ready, when we've got all the other ingredients, if we don't have enough dust for the scout part, we'll fly to the capital and buy it with money we find from A-Rail. Holy 10? Okay. Well, now we only need 4. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. That's so good. I mean, another one like that and we're set. That was definitely worth. Right, let's get this swapped out. Detach. I'll put this in here. Don't need that. This is fine actually. We can start compacting with this amount of space. Immediately tried to use the booster I just removed. Proper genius. Right, better compactor. Let's fill up on spice sand and get this diamond dust back. And I think we'll have an assault ready to go tomorrow, which is really going to make a big difference. I will probably end up making it all Mark 6, but for now we're going to make use of the Mark 5 booster that we lifted out of the aero stations, and the Mark 5 generator, and the Mark 5 engine. I may even do a swing by aero to see if I can scavenge another piece of the Mark 5. So we've had three pieces out of 3 runs in aero that have been unique, and 4 pieces in total, which is not bad. This will fill up pretty quickly with this stuff. Surprised we haven't had Mr. Wormy visit us yet, though. There he is. Still got some fuel left, good. How full are we? Over halfway already. That was easy. What's easy? Sounds like a name. It's very inefficient to do what I did there, just like clear up a patch, but I like it to be clean when we're doing it. I like patchy patches. But it is essentially putting additional wear on your compactor for much less output. Throughput, whatever. Putty put. Yeah, no worries, Welly. I hope the meetings go alright. You said that they were going to try and wrangle you into doing something really close to Christmas at last minute notice. Just, you know, make sure you stand up for yourself. I didn't even look at that, I was just fiddling. Yeah, okay, so we're pretty much full. I think like 3 more maybe. Okay, that's the storage build. Okay, we're gonna need more than 3 more. See if that'll do it. I'm not really spacing these out as far as I should as well, but it's fine. There we go, and we're done. Let's be out of here. Yes, drops are currently turned on, so as long as you've linked your Dune account to Twitch just by watching the stream, you'll end up with some of the build pieces. I've managed to pick up the first reward myself, which is those curved walls I was showing off, roofs rather, and I think, yeah, we just picked up the second one, and there's 80% of hour 3 left, so we're going to keep going for another 20-25 minutes, something like that. And then the Funcom live stream kind of chatting about Chapter 3 and DLCs will be starting up, like sort of about 10 minutes after we end here. We're going to see what they have to say. Although I'm kind of tempted just to wait and watch the VOD, skip the cringe bits. Yeah, the new parts out of the current, assuming you've got all the previous ones, are roofs, including curved ones, railings, observer railings, and what else is there? Animated door. I think that's it. So if you had all the other ones, the 3-hour reward, the only new part is going to be the animated door. Everything else from the 3-hour reward has been available previously, I think. Yeah, it has. But the 1 and 2 hour rewards are all new stuff. They are missing inverse roof, a curved roof, which is slightly annoying, but hey, what can you do? Just pleased that they're putting this stuff out there, especially since it's essentially free content, which is a good price. Yeah, I think I can foresee us changing everything from this grey chome over to the observer set this week at some point. What I think I may do, in fact, with that in mind, oh yeah, it's got stuff in it, is I will exit to the menu and come back in, which should give me the 2-hour reward stuff, because I think it updates on zoning. And we'll see what the railings look like. Let me slurp up the Thopter a sec. Yep. And I'll also get some of this spice refining what I remember. 60 more spice. Not too shabby. And how close am I to the Dewberry thingy storage? 15. Pretty good actually, that won't take long. Right, let's just to the menu and back again. Drink some water. Exit to menu. Yes. This is fine. And then we'll just wait like a few seconds for the server to go, oh, the player's not there. Nice image on the menu there. And this is the live stream. I think this is Iggy, maybe community manager. I think they're having the combat, not director, I can't remember what they called it, the combat something or other. Person that's in charge of doing combattery stuff is going to be available on the stream. It'll be interesting to see if they like take questions or if it's all a bit like organized in advance. We'll see. No doubt there will be some very selective stuff about the questions. Right, here's our new railings. Let's see what they look like. Curved railings we desperately needed. They got little windows at the bottom. That's kind of nice. There's our other one. Not sure I love that, but we'll take it. And we'll replace this and this. Now, this looks like a really low... Oh, geez. Yeah, no, it does not stop you from walking off. Huh. Not really a railing then, is it? Okay. Well, I mean, sure. That's the thing. Did we get new slopey ones? Only one gradient of slopey ones. Oh, let's see what they look like. Yeah, I like those. Those are good. Are we going to be getting the other gradient? No, of course we're not. Okay. Well, maybe in a future update. But these look nice. And I think I will do the same as what I did outside here. Roundy ones. Like this is just too... The profile on that is far too low. Like it doesn't act as a railing at all. But it looks cool, so hey. We'll take it. Nice. We're getting a door as well, which is going to be great because that's been missing for quite a while. So we put the spice on. I don't know if that used all of the water. I'm guessing it probably didn't. It did not. That used all the water though. Okay. Okay. Really tempted to hit aero stations again. Huh. No, I don't think I will. I think what we'll do is we'll try and just get a little bit more of the duraluminum. How long have these got? 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah, let's get the last of this duraluminum. What else is needed for the storage unit? I'm kind of just so focused on the duraluminum I didn't look at anything else. That's basically it. Everything else we're good for. Let's swap this over for boosters. I want to see what our count for diamondine dust is as well. If we can get one out of this, we can't, but let's see. There we go. See what we're up to, because we need 45. We are up to. We need 4 more. Only 4. Right, we got 500 of these, so these can just go on the floor. We do not care. Same with that. Yeah, I keep those for now. So 4 more diamondine dust. That's like, I'm pretty sure we're not going to have to go to either of the capitals to buy that. We may need to once we want to do the sandcrawler and a carrier. Just because going around and grinding another 45, considering it's been 3 days of stream to get to 41, we'll be fine. And it's still in keeping with the challenge. Like, we're not getting it from Hagga. We're getting it from capital city outside of Hagga. Already forgotten how much duraluminum we needed. I think it was 15. So let's head straight up to Iro. See if we can kind of knock out the last of those parts that we're going to need. We are going to... Oh, I guess probably I've been here, but let's have a look. We are going to need 120 for the death still, but I'll do a bit of farming for that off stream. But it'd be nice just to get this last 15 in, get our storage box ready. Plus maybe the last 4 diamondine dust, and then we're just essentially just looking for plast and oh nice, 2 melange for the rest of the materials, which once we've got an assault will be much faster to get. Much faster. I think once we've built the assault, I think we then focus on the spice refiner because it's much more efficient. It uses 2 how much does it use? 1,000 sand for 200 melange, which is just ratio wise is so much better than everything else. It's worth pushing for. And I think we'll have that up tomorrow probably. So I'm going to need to start thinking about making space for it because it's huge. I saw you. You were here somewhere. There. And we have got the Mark 6 here, which we don't want. Nice. 10 more and we're good. And I do, it does seem to be better loots the deeper you go, which that whole risk reward thing, which they kept harping on about, kind of in keeping with it. 8 more to go. Empty spice crater in front of us. Sure I saw one here. Yep, there it is. So hard to spot it. It's almost invisible. I mean, it definitely was there, right? I'm not making this shit up. Or maybe it was just a little bit too high. Yeah. Yeah. 7 more to go. See if I can find... Yep, there's the trail. And I think, pretty sure these do follow the path of the storms. Like when a storm goes past, then it creates these little treasure mounds. You're right there, Mr. Thopter. You seem to be struggling a little bit. These are worth. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of treasure hunting before this week. I did a little bit last... Oh, shit. There goes our scanner. I did a little bit last week, just to see what was in the loot pool. And the first week they put the, like, still suits, the more advanced still suits. I did a bit of treasure farming then, but that was mostly looking for schematics. But like the amount of resources you can pull out of just out of the sand is huge. Like I've found a full Mark III buggy in 2 different spots. Oof, 4 more to go. I have to say, if it wasn't for duraluminium and diamantine dust, carbine scraps, I probably wouldn't be doing this. But they are literally the only source outside of getting lucky with stuff that you can recycle. Like, this is useless, doesn't recycle into anything we need. It's just going to be shotgun barrels and stuff. I did pull out a crew chief still suit from a treasure box earlier. Oh, look, we've actually got our 15. Let's do a couple more, because we've got a bit more time. So you can get schematics out of it as well. I don't know exactly what the pool of items is covered by. And we'll probably never really know. There's pretty good loot pool information on dune.gaming.tools and method.gg. These give us pumps, so we will take that. Which seem to be pretty accurate, but who knows really. None of them seem to have done a significant kind of this is what's available from the buried treasure spots. I do wonder if some of the information was done through kind of decompiling some of the game files and working out what the drop rates are. And potentially these were kind of tallied in a different way, so were harder to gather information on. But I don't know. Are these buried treasures in craters? I mean, that's gotta be good, right? These should be extra special. Just a bit extra. No, just standard. I assume that's just a there could be spice here spot. It's not. It's another treasure spot right in the middle. Come on, give us something good. Boo. We'll take the plates. It's quite a lot in these craters, actually. It's good to know. Normally I just see that there's no spice up and fly straight past, but... But outside of gathering enough for our death still, advanced death still, which I'm just gonna get one of, to be honest. We're almost done with duraluminium, which is great because it is really the slowest thing to gather out here in the deep desert. Where are we? We're in G4. Let's just take a big circle back round. Might cross another trail where the sandstorms passed. Because sandstorms tend to be 2 to 3 sectors wide, so the trails can be that wide as well. It's certainly possible to have a basic sub-thief base. It's a little bit of a game of Tetris, and your like biggest constraint really is going to be like, what is an okay amount of water storage for you? And that's going to be just down to personal preference. But yeah, as I say, a friend of mine managed to do it. It's this awesome looking little Borg cube thing. And he even managed to decorate it quite nicely with some of the faction building tiles. But it doesn't have a stairway, it just has like a square that is open that you can suspenser and climb up between the floors, because stairs would take up too much space. I think he even had like a little library social part in it, so I hope you have fun doing it. It is something which I've considered, but with the base backup tool now being available, you don't really need to worry about taxes unless you're actively playing, and if you're actively playing, like, taxes cost nothing. Like, my base I think is 8k tax. We make 15, 16k just from running the A-row stations, which takes 10 minutes, something like that. These don't recycle into anything useful. Looks like we found another treasure trail. But I hope you have fun with the single basic sub-thief challenge. I'm sure you will. So you've already got a like base setup that doesn't require tax, but totally like moving all of the materials to and from could get a bit arduous. And it definitely is doable, so just got to brush off those Tetris skills. And you know, storage overall is probably going to be the tricky part, right? Like, you're going to want to keep a certain amount of mats there. You can obviously put a lot into the bank, and actually now we've got access to the vehicle container, it should be even easier to store a load of stuff. The problem is that, like having materials inside your ornithopter storage, having them inside the container storage means they're not accessible to machines and such. So you would need to move them out of the container into a storage for them to be accessed by refiners. But it's still a lot of storage in a relatively small space. So I think with that running, you can probably have most of it in the base. Yes, the container definitely does count as a vehicle. So in terms of the backup tool, you need to be aware it won't back up. But if your plan is just to have the base out there running on zero tax, it could be incorporated into the design. For me, the price of the price of a single tile base, even with an advanced sub-thief, is so minimal in terms of taxes that I don't think it really matters. And you have to log in to fuel your base as well, which you can have on a 31-day cycle, so you can do it just once a month. But I think with the base backup tool, those that are wanting to avoid tax entirely and aren't going to be very active, like, make sure your base is like not contoured to the layout of a specific spot, and then just back it up, and then you're good. You're not paying taxes, you're not needing to fuel it, it's there ready to restore when you're ready to come back. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a reasonable spike in player base around the next DLC, and then with the use of the backup tool, see an even lower drop after everyone's completed that. But we'll see, who knows, maybe there will be some sort of a game loop mechanic which they'll introduce with chapter 3. Although I'm don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure our community manager said they were already more excited for chapter 4 than chapter 3. But make of that what you will, really. I think the containers, although they're using up a vehicle slot, as you say, do open up a lot more options in terms of how and where you keep stuff. And I've seen some great like little demos of how to make really easy bases just to fit them in, slot them into. I did see that they've also adjusted it so that there is no ceiling on the storm, which in Hagga Basin. Previously, if you created a base over 800 meters, the storm wouldn't actually do any damage to it, and they've since adjusted that so that it does. Which, honestly, doing it in time with the base backup tool, I think is a good thing too. I think there was quite a few people that were building them at stupidly high altitudes with no tax, and then just walking away from the game, which is, essentially just taking up space on the server on their siege. But I don't know. I mean, they're small bases, they're tucked out of the way. What harm are they doing? This spice bloom is real close to our base. If it's a medium, we will come and pick that clean, actually. Okay, he went too far. He went too far. There it is. Oh, there's loads. But if you do manage to get your free sub thief with all the mechanics and stuff working on it, if you feel so inclined, then do drop it on the share your base design page on Discord, and I'll check it out. I haunt that page every now and then. You can find some of my previous designs there by searching for the user Chemish. And most of my previous DD builds are there. Not all of them, but most of them. I actually really liked the first one that I did when we actually had like active guild members. But I made this like trying to think of the best way to describe it. Like a beach house, penthouse type thing attached to the rock in a row, and it looked really cool. I was really pleased with the design, how it turned out. But I didn't screenshot it. There's something I kind of like about the temporariness of the bases out here in the deep desert as well. There's something kind of cathartic about knowing that it's very impermanent and tearing it all down at the end, honestly. Like, I built a tower which was over 200 meters tall, like it was as tall as you could possibly make anything. And demolitioning that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that greatly. Right, let's pin this. Oh, it's like spitting distance from us. Yeah, we're definitely picking all of that up. 96% there for my for the last drops as well. Anyone want to work out what 4% of 3 hours is? Alright, let's see. Here. This is recycle. This is processed. I think the transfer thing is coming before too long. I think you're going to get a bit of it voluntarily, where people want to move to more populated servers, or in some cases less populated. And that will be nice, and it will enable friends that didn't necessarily start on the same server to be able to do stuff together. But I really see that kind of coming into its own once they have fleshed out a PvE co-op something as an end game, which they do say that they're working on, and God help me, I do believe them. But it would be nice just to be able to like hop on a stream with somebody, see that they're playing, and say like, do you want to do some stations together? And go, yeah, go and do stuff. That kind of aspect of it, making that easier, more fluid and simpler for the player base, would no doubt be a good thing. I think that there would be issues as well with like entire clan guilds deciding to descend on smaller servers and just go and grief the crap out of everyone. And no doubt we'll see a little bit of that as well, because online games be online games and people be people. But hopefully there won't be too much of that. Like, it's taken quite a while to kind of encourage and nurture a relatively friendly community out here in our deep desert. There is still PvP. There's not a lot of it in the air, which I'm personally grateful for. I still do dueling clubs, and most weeks have a fight or two, and generally it's entirely consensual. And even if I decide to kind of get the drop on someone, I usually don't like kill them completely. I'll put them to a prone state, let them up, and then see if they want to fight or if they want to run, and then it's their call. 21 minutes. Thank you. That's helpful. So we're probably not gonna get all of that done this stream, but I'll certainly be finishing off with Funcom stream in the background, and we'll be able to use the new building set on tomorrow's stream, which is cool. Certainly the new doors, at least. I think that's actually the last part of the 3-hour reward that I don't already have. Oop, here he comes. How are we doing? That kind of felt like quite a long. It really wasn't. So 12% is 21 minutes. I have 2% left. Okay, yeah, so actually this will finish just in time for this stream to finish. Nice. That will be the first time I've ever got all of the Twitch drops from a Dune campaign from my own stream, which is kind of cool. I like it. I did encounter some nice other streamers whilst I was doing the previous campaigns, and some really questionable ones, but hey, It's a rich tapestry, right? It's the e-girls where their webcam is bigger than the actual game that always just make me chuckle. Just kind of like, not sure this is really the platform for you. But hey, Twitch has changed a lot. It's not really just a gaming platform anymore. Which is kind of a shame. But hey, people be peopling. Money speaks. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Up and away, copter. Was that 458? Yeah, okay, so one more dip down, we should be good. And what we'll do right at the end is I will just quickly log out and log back in and see if we can have a nosy at the new door. Is that gone yet? Yeah, I think so. Funcom's live stream will be starting in a couple of minutes, but no doubt there'll be some preamble. So I don't mind missing the beginning. It's kind of nice to be able to put some faces to some of the names on the Funcom employees as well. Because some of them have been with the company for a long time. Oof, one more, two more maybe. Let's do two. So our compactor's half broken. I do need to be cautious I don't. And I suppose it doesn't matter if I fully break this and don't have the materials to repair it, because I can make lower tier ones now. Easily. So we've done a lot today. We got a lot further forwards. We've got a brand new parking bay. We've got an assault ready. We're ready to start making an assault. We've got the top tier ore refiner ready. We've got one more spice refiner to go, and we're done with that. I am tempted to just make the last storage. What else have we got? I do want to make the advanced survival fabricator, the advanced weapons bench, and the advanced garment thing. But I think once we've got a scout and we've got the large spice refiner, everything else is just going to fall into place really quickly. I do like how this looks though. That's shiny. Literally. It's shiny. I think we should be able to fit this in. Yeah, no problem. Oop, let's not lasgun our own Thopter. Has happened before. Yeah, so let's get that going. I think that means bodies are finished. It does indeed. Oh god damn. Yeah, this is also going to be like game changing once we get our assault. We can pick up more than half a dozen bodies in one go. Let me turn this off temporarily, just so that I can turn this on and make us storage. Woohoo! Let's go! And oh yeah, let's get some more plastinium cooking. $75, that's huge. Huge McDooge. While I remember, we will swap this railing over to our new shiny one. Grab our storage. can turn this back on while I remember. What? Why? Why? I turned off one thing, turned on something else. Okay, game. Okay. Okay. Wow. That's looking very full. You know what? When in doubt, stick another layer on. Let's have... It really doesn't like the roof there either. Okay. I saw it turn green for a second. Come on. Ah, you know what? We only need one, so let's just get it up and running. We need to be done. Going. I'm going here. In and let there be light. That was weird. Turning off one thing, using something, turning it off, turning the other. Oh, I didn't turn it off. I'm so stupid sometimes, man. Ah, well. At least we worked it out. Right. Oh, let me just claim this thingy and we'll check out the animated door. Claim. Claim. Right. Exit to menu. Funcom stream started. Thank you, Puny Human. I'm just literally going to test out what this door looks like and then we are done. See, this one, observer door. Show me. Oh, hell yeah. Loves it. That's awesome. We don't want one there, but that's great. Okay, well, thank you all for joining for the stream today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. We are going to continue tomorrow. And we're going to look at getting our large spice refinery and our assault off the ground. I hope you can hang out for it. It'll be around the same sort of time. And enjoy the rest of your evening. Catch you anon.